All right, another one. What's good, everybody? This is Ryan Johnson with MoneyBass.com. All right, so let's go ahead and get everything set up. All right, so we are live, guys. As you come into the chat, please make sure you hit a 1. I just want to make sure that you can hear me okay, that you can see me okay. Just want to make sure we get this started off right, guys. But this is the first live stream out here live and in person at the Jimbo on Lanier Expo. And we're going to pull up a little bit of information about the vendors that are here. Actually have some of these vendors come up and show their products. And, I have somebody out here roaming around with a camera this time. So we will have some live footage for you guys to take a look at. So really, really appreciate everybody stepping into the live stream today. I know this is kind of an off day. We normally do our live streams every Tuesday from at 8 p.m. So, as we do, we just give people a little bit of time to trickle in here. So might not have as big a crowd as we normally do, but I mean, for you guys that are out there really wanting to get into it, wanting to see what this expo is all about, that's pretty much what this live stream is going to be about for you guys. The other thing, I might be able to pull up a video or two and, just kind of have a little fun with it like we normally do with the How Would You Fish It segment. And I mean, some of the things that I'm looking forward to, guys, is seeing some of these custom lures, some of these new products that are coming out. So, yeah, let's have some fun with it as always, guys. The other thing, I see a few more guys coming into the live stream. Please make sure you hit a 1 in the chat as you come in. I just want to make sure that you guys can hear me okay and see me okay. Just want to get a little bit of feedback and confirmation on that. All right. So what we have today, this setup, as you guys can see me on the screen. And then I have another camera set up where you will actually see some of the expo. Right now, they just had the 12 o'clock raffle. So the other thing, let me go ahead and pull this up and just share my screen while we're talking about this. All right, here we go. Let me just share that for you. All right, so this is the expo that I'm at. If you go to the website let me just get it right. It is jimboonlanier.com and just click the Southern Expo. If you see my mouse on the screen, just click that link right there and you will see the list of vendors that are here for today. So what we're going to do is try to get some information for you guys and just show you some of the products for you guys that aren't here. But for you people that are in the area that want to come and meet the guys, I mean, the rod vendors are here too. Let's see, maybe you can see a few of them in the background here. Hold on just a second. Let me just switch my camera view real quick. Okay, there we go. I guess you can see one guy here. The other guys are over here behind the desk with me. So let me swap this back real quick. Yeah, so the other guys are behind the desk with me right now. So if you guys want to meet some of the guys, like I told you on a few of the video clips that I played a little earlier, you guys can come on down, meet us, and you can meet some of these great vendors that are listed here on the screen. Let me see. So we have Georgia Blades for you bass fishermen out there that like fishing with jigs. We have Cast King. We also have for you hummingbird guys. We have the hummingbird reps are here with some products that you definitely want to check out. And if you're having any issues with your system, want to know about any upcoming products, what they have, out right now, maybe a way to enhance your system, you guys can ask all of those good questions. And like I said, just go ahead and scroll down along looking at some of these other clubs. So yeah, I see a few other bass clubs that are going to be here and some other lure companies. So good. Oh, and also there are some boats out here. So I'll see if I can get some of those up on the screen for you guys also, so we can check those out. All right, let me just kind of swap the screen back around, guys. No, actually, I'll leave that up here. So once again, today, guys, this is a live show. So, I'm just going to try to keep it a little exciting for you. Just tell you a little bit what I'm seeing, but just trying to have a little bit of fun with it. All right, so I see we have some people checking in. We have Steve Ray. What is going on? Glad to see you at the live. I'm on the live stream at the live expo. All right. So, are you in the Lake Lanier area, Steve Ray? Because I've seen you in the chat quite a few times. I can't remember what lake you normally talk about, but yeah, just wondering if you're around the Lake Lanier area. Because right now, this expo is taking place at the Forsyth Conference Center. Admission is only $5. Only $5. You can come in here, check out all these great products. We have Shimano in here. We have Cast King, Hammond's Fishing. If you guys don't know about Hammond's, they have a lot of great custom lures and some great deals going on. A friend of mine just walked by, showed me a rod and reel, Shimano rod and reel setup that he just got for $99. Man, some great deals going on out here, guys. So if you can make it out, I would suggest coming on out here. All right, and let me see. Let's see what else we have here. Who else do we have checking in? All right, so we have Steve Ray. We have Steve Ray is still in here. He says that he can see both of the cameras. All right, so yeah, so we have some few more people walking by. Let me go ahead and put this other screen back up here for you so you can see some people in the background. But like I was saying, they basically just finished doing the 12 o'clock giveaway. And with like the flyer says, they have $2,500 in giveaways that they're going to be doing today. I'm not sure how much they've done so far, but I think they just had the first drawing. So the next one will be at 2 o'clock. So if any of you guys can make it out here by 2 o'clock, then you can catch the next drawing. Once they announce the next one, they'll probably give us some information and let us know how many drawings they're going to do total. But basically, there will be $2,500 in giveaways, and not to mention the discounts on products that they will have today. So I'm gonna leave this kind of up here so you guys that aren't able to make it out to the actual expo itself, you'll be able to see on the right hand side of your screen. You'll be able to see some of the booths and the people that are attending. And right now, a lot of the people are on the other side. So what you're seeing is not the full expo, guys. I want you to definitely keep that in mind. I'm sitting right here in the front where people are entering, and they're going on down past the camera view and hooking a left. There are way more vendors down on the other end. So over here, I can pretty much see that we have Pulse, fish lures, and let's see, I think they have some people from the DNR here. They're actually right next to us, guys. So the DNR guys are right next to us. And let me just go through here and just read out some of the vendors that are here again. And let's see, what does Steve Ray say? Steve Ray says, I am in Central Texas. I wish I could be there. Looks like it was an awesome event. Don't say was, because it is live. It is actually taking place right now. So the time for this event is going to be from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. today. They extended this event to 6 p.m. to kind of give some people some more time to make it out to the event today. And I believe there may be one or two seminars that they generally do also. I don't have that information yet, but as I get updates, I will be continually feeding that over to you guys. But one of the things that I am looking forward to is seeing some of these custom lures that have been coming out that we may not have seen before. You know, just learn something new. And a lot of times these local vendors, they're the ones that have those items that, you know, everybody else doesn't have. So it'll be something that you can get in front of those fish that is new and fresh, you know, that will kind of set you apart from the other person out on the water. All right, guys. So like I was saying, we are live. So just trying to get some information to you as I'm waiting for more updates. All right, so we have somebody else stepping into the live stream. What is going on to Jason Hayes? He says, what is the most intriguing product at the expo in your opinion? Guess what? I have eyes and ears out there for me. So, man, I mean, I've been over here getting ready for you guys. So what I can do is when I pull some people up that are at the expo, I will get some updates from them. And then what I can do is also have them just show us some of the products that they're buying. But like I said, to me, I guess one of the things that I'm looking forward to seeing are some of the custom swim baits the guys have, because out here we're close to Lake Lanier. So they do a lot of custom swim baits with their own special twist to them as far as paint colors and things like that. So that is one of the things that I'm looking into, looking forward to seeing. All right, so we have some more people coming in here, guys. Like I said, we're live. So we're kind of doing it on the fly, guys. Just bear with me. I really, really appreciate everybody checking into the live stream. And let me just double check and see where we're at with everything. All right, so yeah, I see some more people coming into the live stream. All right, guys. All right, let's see. You guys have any questions, comments? I see Jason Hayes. I'm gonna get that information for you and just see what type of lures we have. And also, one of the things I'm gonna do, just bear with me real quick, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys, just bear with me. We are live and in action. So what we're doing is getting some vendors prepared to come up on screen and start showing their products. Hey, so we'll see how this works out, guys. But just give me some feedback of what you guys want to see. I will try to bring that to you live and go around. So what I'll do is we're gonna have someone going around with the camera. They're gonna be showing the different booths and different products. And the other thing that will happen is some of those vendors will be coming up online. So I will pull them up on the screen and they will be able to tell you about their products. So that is what we're looking into doing, guys. So just bear with me. We're just getting into it, getting things going. We are live. So everything that is happening right now is, kind of on the fly. So we're touching bases with some of the vendors, seeing what products they have, seeing who wants to come up on the screen. And like I said, we will have that other camera that will be out there on the field for you guys. So also, if you see anything that you like, that you want them to go back to, just kind of get active in the comments, guys. Get active in the comments, and I'll see if I can pull that up for you. So I see that we have Jason Hayes says, "What is the most intriguing product at the expo?" So, all right. So hold on 1 second, guys. All right, yeah. So we have one of the vendors preparing to come up now. So first up is going to be. Let me pull this back up real quick, and I can tell you guys, this is. Let's see, it's Pulse. Where is it at? Pulse Lures is who I'm going to be pulling up in just a second. All right, and so like I said, Jason, once we get that camera going around, then we will be able to see what we can, what you guys like, don't like, all that kind of stuff. And then hopefully I will be able to get up and kind of move around in a few minutes and see what is out there that that I'm really interested in. And I don't know if you guys know, I know a lot of you guys probably do know who Gene Jensen is, the flute master. He just walked by. So you guys probably saw him walking by on that screen. I didn't notice it until he was right here in front of me. But yeah, so he is here. Gene Jensen is in the building. All right, let's see. Then we have Keith Matthews says Dallas, Georgia in here. All right. So we got Dallas, Georgia. Got Dallas, Georgia checking in. All right, guys. So we're just waiting for a few minutes to get the next vendor to come up. And I'm working on getting that live feed. And what we'll probably do with that is as they're going around, I don't know if they will have a volume or if I'll just be explaining what type of products they're seeing, but hopefully they will just be able to show you those products as they're going through the expo itself and just be able to add some commentary, to it as they're walking around. All right, guys. Yeah, it's a wave of people coming through here. So the other thing that I've noticed, so the expo started at 10 o'clock, guys. The other thing that I've noticed is people are coming in waves. So it may die down a little bit. Sometimes they're on the other side, and other times people will be walking through on this end, and then it'll start looking a little more packed in here. But if I was to just turn the camera that you guys are watching, where you can actually see the expo in the other direction, you see a lot more people down there. I see a rod. Oh, so Cash and Rods. Cash and Rods is here.
All right, guys, we're not doing a raffle, but I've got some information that you guys need to hear. I'm over at the Southern Industries booth with Jay and Les.
They're making an announcement right now, guys.
Offer. If you need some windows replaced at your house, if you get an estimate, if you schedule an estimate with them for this week, and you do an install based on that estimate, 20% off, folks. You're not going to find anything better than that. And I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew that. So you come over to the Southern Industries booth, CJ and Les. They're going to
All right, we're just getting one of the vendors set up, guys.
It's brand new windows, but in your house. Also, side note, PSA, public service announcement, we've got a set of lost keys. Lost Toyota keys, Toyota truck keys. So if you happen to find a set of lost keys, please bring them either to the registration desk or the raffle desk, and we'll get it back to the room. Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay, he got it. Okay. All right, guys. Like I said, we are live and in action. So the first vendor that we're going to pull up is Pulse Lures. All right. And they're over there getting set up. I can see them in the background. So I will be bringing him up in just a second.
Rod vendors being here is amazing. They have supported this effort in our community for countless years. And it's always good to see the yellow jerseys come into the Expo. We're so happy to have them here. Thank you guys.
All right, appreciate it.
Presence here and being part of our event. Thank you so much.
That is Jimbo stopping by, guys, just giving us a shout out.
I've developed a very special relationship with Dale. You know, he and I talk, and it's just awesome.
All right, let me just mute out real quick, guys. We almost have that vendor set up. I see him in the background. Just want to just confirm something real quick. Actually, hold on a second. All right. Oh, he's ready? Okay. All right, guys. So we have Pulse Lures coming in. Let's go ahead and check him out and see what is going on. All right. Can you hear everything okay? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. And just introduce yourself. And I know you're with Pulse Lures. And I have some guys on the live stream want to see what you guys have to offer over there.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, my name is Todd Goad. I'm one of the owners of Pulse Fish Lures. We make what we feel is the best scrounger type bait on the market. We've got a lot of different products that we have, but kind of our bread and butter is that scrounger type bait in our signature bait called a Pulse jig. So
okay, the Pulse jigs. Okay, yeah. So I've heard of those before. They're a very popular jig out here.
Yeah, it's a fish catcher, especially on Lanier, and spotted bass love a Pulse jig.
Gotcha. So yeah, so guys, keep that in mind for you guys that have been coming over here asking me about these clear water lakes like Lake Lanier, Lake Russell, Lake Hartwell. This is one of the things that you definitely want to keep in mind. Okay.
All of them, yeah, for sure. I'm going to flip my camera around and show you some of our products that we brought to the show today.
Okay.
So here is our Pulse jig. So we have it in an 1/8 ounce and a quarter, a 3/8, and a 5/8 here at the show. And we also have a trailer that we have that goes with it. But we've brought 4 of our best-selling colors here today.
Okay.
But we have it in 5 sizes and 7 colors. We also have a really good line of spinner baits called our Pulse Blade. Got those here today in a double willow leaf and a 3/8 and a 5/8. Got those.
Okay, and those are your spinner baits?
Spinner baits are called the Pulse Blade.
Okay, the Pulse Blade. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. And then I'll come over here and so we sponsor Matt Airy on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and him and I worked and designed probably the best underspin on the market called the Spinning PJ.
Gotcha.
And we've got it in a quarter and a 3/8 and a half. Let me show you some of the cool features about this underspin. So we designed this. It's got a Spro barrel swivel. It's got a light wire Gamakatsu hook. That guppy head, I don't know if you can see that or not, but that guppy head design is really popular. But one of the things that we really, really focused on, see the belly of this thing? This thing allows the bait to keel properly. Slow rolling, this is a 1/2 ounce model. You can slow roll this through the ditches really good, especially at Lake Lanier. It's perfect.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Now's the time for those ditches, too. And so when you're saying that keel, so that keeps it even so that the head doesn't kind of dip up or dip down. It keeps it level when it's coming through the water column, right?
Absolutely. That keeps the bait from rolling. It will not roll. So we feel it's the best underspin on the market. This bait, the blade will spin all the way from the beginning of the retrieve all the way to the end of the retrieve. So
Gotcha.
Pretty incredible underspin, and we have it in 4 colors. We've got it in our unpainted smoky and pearl and albino and Tennessee shad.
Gotcha. Okay.
But we took that same design concept from that underspin, and we also have a finesse swim bait head. So these are designed by Matt Airy as well. And, we have those in a 1/4 and a 3/8 and a 1/2 ounce too.
Okay.
And one of the neat features about this, it's got a screw lock keeper. I don't know if you can see that or not.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is almost a must-have now because the price of the swim baits and stuff are going up, and that is definitely something that will save it as far as keep getting pulled and pulled off the hook and have to keep readjusting it. So yeah, that screw lock is great.
Yep. And here's what one looks like with that on there. And I had a guy tell me today he caught 8 fish on one Kitech on our head earlier today when he came by our booth. So
wow. Okay.
Yeah. So we're excited to be here. Like, I lived around Lake Lanier for 20 plus years. I live in East Tennessee now, but love Lake Lanier. Everything we have catches them really well here at Lake Lanier and other Clearwater lakes, like you said. Hartwell almost won the All-American in 2020 on our 1/8 ounce pulse jig. So
wow. Okay.
We're excited to be here. One other thing too, if you can't come to the show, I've been putting this in everybody's bag, but if you want to go to our website, you'll get 20% off your order if you use the code SHOW20.
All right, SHOW20.
Yep.
All right, SHOW20. In the website, I see it's kind of hard to see on there. What is it? Can you say it out for us?
Yes, it's pulsefishlures.com.
All right, pulsefishlures.com, guys. So go ahead and check out that website and you'll see those products that he was just mentioning. And also, I have someone that has a question. Let's see. So we have Keith Matthews. His question is, do they make one with drop blades? Uh-oh. All right, so he just dropped out, but he will be right back. So we'll get that question up. But yeah, I guess you guys could actually see him in the screen. So he was in the other video shot, and that was him as he was showing the lures. All right, and I see a few other questions popping in here. So I just give him a second to come back on. But yeah, so his booth is right across from where our booth is at right now. So he'll be back up in just a second. Sometimes we have connection problems inside of the center where we're at, but luckily, everything seems to be working okay on this end. Yeah, just tell him he can come right back up. All right, guys. And also, just want to double check. You guys can hear me okay? And actually, were you able to hear him, the rep from Pulse Lures? Were you able to hear him okay? And next time, what I'll do is have them actually kind of get the screen vertical. That may give a better picture whenever they're showing the products. All right, let me go ahead and pull him back up. All right,
there we go.
All right. So yeah, so that question, Keith Matthews has a question. He says, do they make one with drop blades? Do you know what he was referring to with a drop blade?
I don't know. I don't know that question. I mean,
maybe he's just, I think I understand what he's asking because he came back and clarified. He says a scrounger head with a drop blade, that is. So maybe a scrounger head with an underspin.
So that is actually in development with us. We're trying to, we take so much pride in R&D in our company and what we put out on the market. I've been throwing something like that for 3 or 4 years now and cannot get the consistency that we want from that product.
Gotcha.
The way that the bill is put on, you've got to have a wire that comes out behind it with that underspin blade.
Exactly.
And we've had problems. I can't get the bait to not roll on me if I reel it fast. So it's still in the design phase in our process, but that is a good question. I've had a few people ask about that.
Right. Yeah, and I guess at this point, if someone, since it's not out yet, something that they could probably do with that is to make the spinner, how some people actually will cut the tail off of a swim bait and then put a twist lock with a little spinner bait in the back of it. You follow what I mean? So
Absolutely.
it still have the scrounger head, but then you can get that extra flash by having the
Yep.
blade at the back end of the swim bait instead of the tail
Yep.
on it. So
That's
yeah, that's
old. That's old Florida trick we do on worms too down there. So.
right. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
that is a killer on those finesse baits too.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm really appreciate you coming up. And if some guys have some other questions, I mean, maybe we'll come back over there and touch bases with you again a little later on as some more people come and enter into the live stream. But yeah, really, really appreciate you taking the time to come up on the screen. Come up on the live stream. And again, guys, it's pulsefishinglures.com. That's correct?
It's Pulse Fish Lures.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
That's fine.
Pulsefishlures.com.
Yep.
So you can go there and check out those lures. Actually, you can take a look at them now while we're on the live stream, but we'll probably have them come back up a little later for you guys to have questions and as more people come in. All right, and what was your name again?
Todd Goad.
Todd Goad. All right. Really, really appreciate you.
Yep. Thank you for having me. Appreciate
All right.
everybody on your live stream here.
All right, no problem. All right,
Take care.
To you later. All right. All right, guys, there we go. So we had a vendor. That is one of the vendors right there. So the thing to keep in mind with that, let me go ahead and move this out. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so those finesse swim baits, I mean, some of you guys out there, you look at them and think, those are kind of a little basic. You know, I want something with a little more flair, a little more flash to it. That is what these guys are out here catching those big fish with, believe it or not. Even those ones that have that extra flash on it, just that simple swim bait with that swim head on it. And one of the things that he mentioned is that keel, being able to have a bait that comes through that water column the way that you need it to. That is the key to catching these fish in the ditches. And he did mention that. Think about that, guys. So that and actually earlier this week I did put out a video where we did discuss some ditch fishing. So that is one of the things that people are going to right now. Those fish are following those bait. And one of the things that you want to get is a swim bait to match the hatch, as we say in the fishing industry, guys, matching the hatch. All right, so there we go. All right, so you guys can still just take a look in the background. And like I said, this is a live stream, live at the expo. So right now what I'm doing is just waiting for the next vendor to get queued in. And going back to that question that, let's see, who was it? All right, Jason Hayes. His question is, what is the most intriguing product at the expo in your opinion? So yeah, so we're going to get that question answered as we go through and just kind of give some live footage of the different vendors that are at the current expo. And also, let me see. We got a shout out. We got Darren Pearson. Thanks for checking in. He says, sorry, Ryan, he made it. All right, so DP, drop a comment in here. So I know he went around. He was at the expo a little earlier, guys. So he left out of here with that rod, Shimano reel. Great deal on that, guys. So the Shimano guys are here. So with that deal that he got, it was basically $99 for the rod and the reel. Nice looking setup. So in your opinion, DP, what would be your answer to this question? Let me see. So Jason is wanting to know, what is the most intriguing product at the expo in your opinion? And so the other thing to keep in mind, guys, he showed me the rod and reel, but there were some things in the bag that he did not show me. So I know he might have some little secrets out there. So he may not want to tell you what the most intriguing thing that he has,
yes, sir,
because it may have already been in his bag. So like I told you guys, there's some custom things here that you won't see anyplace else. They do custom colors, custom baits specifically for these deep clear water lakes. But like I said, there's other companies here like Georgia Blade. And let me just go ahead and share this screen again real quick and just show you guys the list of vendors that are here at the expo. Again, this is on Jimbo on Lanier.com, and click on the Southern Expo Show link. All right, let's see. Yeah, you guys just make sure you stay active in the comments. As always, the more you guys are active in the comments, the better the live streams will be, because I can get more feedback from you guys. I can get the questions answered that you may have. If there's certain things that you want to find out if they have at the expo, I can look into that for you too. But as soon as I guess my camera guy comes back, then I can see if we can go ahead and get some of that live footage set up, and they can go buy a few of the booths and just show some of the products that they currently have. But again, shout out to Pulse Lures. PulseFishLures.com is the website of the first vendor that we went over so far, guys. All right, let me just hop back into the comments, see who else we can see who else we have coming into the live stream. All right, then we have Jason Hayes says, is there a minimum to order to get free shipping? All right, so I will check on that for you too. All right, and maybe they'll have that on their website. Let me just pull it up real quick. Actually, let me just go to PulseFishLures.com. Oh yeah, guys, let me go ahead and share this screen with you because their website looks pretty nice. Has some nice detailed lures on here. All right, and let's see. Oh man, you know what? Look at this. Look at this. We're definitely gonna have to have him come back up. We didn't even ask him that question. Jason Hayes says, in your opinion, what would be the rod and reel setup for the Pulse jig?
Yes, sir.
All right, so, and I guess I could tell you what I would throw it on, but for me, I think we would want to hear from the man himself, the Pulse Lures rep, what setup they would use with that. But in the meantime, while I'm working on that question, let's get back to that first question that we had. What is the most intriguing product at the Expo in your opinion? So we have Darren Pearson. He is stepping in and saying it's kind of hard to say because they have everything from crankbaits, spinnerbaits, swim baits, rods, reels, but I think everything is good. But I would say the swim baits look really good. Ah, there we go, guys. That is what I was telling you. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to seeing whenever I get a chance to get out here and move around, or maybe when we get that live camera going around to some of these booths, is some of these custom colors that they have on these lures, guys. All right, and just bear with me. Looks like we might have some more information. Just bear with me real quick, guys. All right, guys, and I just dropped the link again because we have some more vendors that are going to be coming up. So I'm just having them click on that link. So once the vendors come up, I will see them in the background. Then we'll pull them up, and hey, I'm finding out about them just as soon as you guys are. So I don't know who's next in this case, but we shall see. Let me go ahead and get this set back up. So once that vendor comes up, but again, the answer to that question, had a very good question because this is definitely something that I think everybody would want to know because you'd want to go straight to this. So we have Jason Hayes. He says, what is the most intriguing product at the Expo in your opinion? And the guy that was here earlier and left with a bag of some items that he didn't want to tell us about because you guys noticed in his comment, did he tell you what he had in that bag? Come on, DP, what do you have in that bag? All right, so he says, let's see. He says it's kind of hard to say because they have everything from crankbaits, spinnerbaits, swim baits, rods, reels, but I think everything is good. But I would say the swim bait looks really good. So I'm pretty sure he has one or two swim baits in there. All right, so guys, what we have coming up next is Georgia Blade. So without further ado, all right, there we go, guys. We have Georgia Blade. So we're just working on getting the sound and everything. Are you guys ready, or do you want me to let you get set up and bring you back up?
You go to show your gear, you're going to hit that, you're going to go to back camera. Right now, you're here.
All right, so what I'll do, guys, let me just drop him back down. They're just getting their audio and everything set up. Like I said, guys, we are live. This expo is happening right now, today, from 10 to 6. So we're going to be showing some very interesting products and things you guys probably haven't seen before, and I'm just waiting to see those custom colored baits, those custom swim baits, guys, because that's what a lot of people throw out here. You know, they kind of keep it a secret. It's like a known secret out here that people have these custom swim baits that they're out here and they're catching those big 3, 4, 5. I haven't heard of anybody catching a 6-pound spot, but I'm pretty sure it's happened out here. Maybe I just haven't heard about it. But those 5-pound spotted bass that people are looking for out here, they're out here catching those things on those swim baits. And don't forget that first vendor that we had with those pulse lures. What was it? Pulse smallfishlures.com. Those small finesse swim heads with those swim baits on there, those are a killer out on this lake too. All right, so let me just double check and see if Georgia Blades is ready. Oh, he's ready. Oh, okay. All right. All right. You have some products that you're gonna show too. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What's your name? All right, Mike Shepherd. All right. Yeah. So you don't even have to come over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on just a second. All right, guys. Hey, it is a work in progress. So yeah, I got to meet him in person. He came over. So the thing about it, guys, is I'm at a booth just like all of the other vendors are. So some of them will stop by, but I would just let him know he didn't have to leave his booth to come over here to do the live stream. We were trying to get it set up like that, but it, you know, with audio and all that kind of stuff, it was a little easier for us to get it set up this way. All right, guys. So without further ado, let's go ahead and bring up Georgia Blades. We got Georgia Blades stepping in. All right, can you hear me okay? All right, let's just double check. Let me check, do the audio check. All right, so can you hear me okay? Is everything, does it sound good?
There you go.
All right, can you guys hear me okay?
Hey, it's Mike Shepherd with Georgia Blade Bait Company.
All right.
We're here at the Jimbo Expo.
All right, sounds good. So tell us a little bit about the products that you have. I know you guys have some nice jigs over there. I bought some of your jigs before, and Georgia Blades means you have some blades out there too. So let's just give us a little bit of information about the products that you have. And I think there might be a delay, guys. So we'll see. Like I said, we are live, so it is a work in progress. All right, can you still hear me okay?
We've got Rick Markey style jigs, and we've also got the our crawl bite. It's a ball head finesse jig.
Your principal you teaches you how to use it.
Yeah, it's just a delay. So you can go ahead and talk through me whenever I start talking again. There's just a small delay.
I'll start right. We've got our regular jig, our new crawl bite jig. Good looking jig, that's right. Got a new style, shaky head, ball head. We've got shaky buzz bait.
You're penciling and you.
Yamamoto product. This is our local bite center bait. Got a style blade on it, more of an arrowhead type.
Okay, it looks like we may be losing connection, guys. But one thing that I did notice, if you guys didn't notice, those shelves are kind of getting empty over there. So that Georgia Blade, that product, guys, it looks like they're making some moves. So yeah, so that they kind of dropped out. But yeah, so sometimes the connections won't be as good over here. So just bear with us. All right, we're trying to get him set back up. Okay, let's see if everything is good now. All right, can you hear me okay?
Here we go. Hey, we're back. We
All
got the shirts, toboggans, and then we're famous for all our spinner baits. We've got different kinds. We've got new blades that we've added. We're famous for our night spinner baits. We've got Lumiflex skirts, silicone skirts. They're real good sellers. Hidden weight spinner baits. You can see those. We carry flutter spoons. We've got 3, 4, and 5 inch, and 6 inch flutter spoons.
Oh, those spoons, guys.
From mini umbrella rig to regular umbrella rigs to 8-bladed umbrella rigs. We also do a swim bait head that goes with them. And then we've got our Chapin that's got a little spy bait blade on it.
Gotcha.
It helps the fall, changes the fall of the spoon. We have regular jigging spoons. We have prism sided, one-sided jigging spoons, and 1/2 and 3/4.
Do you
We've
guys
got
sell?
pretty well
Do you have?
covered on all the different products for catching bass.
Gotcha. And do you guys have A rigs?
Yes, got the A rigs here. We got an 8-bladed one that's out, just brought out.
Oh
And
man,
then
okay.
we've
I
got
got another. I have another
we've
question
got a
for you.
mini one. It's a 5-inch, and then we've got the standard with white blades and the nickel blades.
Okay, and I know for the BFLs, they only allowed to have 3 hooks on there. I think it's what, 3 hooks and 5 blades.
That's right.
Do you guys sell
ours
those?
have 4 blades on the standard ones, and what I usually should suggest is you use the standard head, but what you can do is cut the hook off. Just leave the shaft of the hook on so you can slide your swim bait up on it, super glue it on.
Okay.
And then just have the regular three hooks, just use the standard head. And also there's some other companies have some heads that have just a screw lock on it so that you can make it legal for the BFL.
Gotcha. So I definitely need to come and talk to you about that because I might need 1 or 2 of those. So how much are those? How much are those?
Yeah, it should be a big player here on Lanier in a couple of weeks. And actually, I think the first BFL at Kiwi's in the next couple of weeks. I've actually caught them. It's been one up there on the umbrella rig before up at Lake Kiwi if you fish the Savannah River Division.
Gotcha. What is the price on the A rigs?
We've also got our Mercury. Mercury helps me out, and Dalton Marine is my boat sponsor with Ranger Boats. So give those guys a shout out too if you happen to be in the Dalton area.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Good deal. So can you still hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What is the price on the A rigs?
Here's the.
Yeah, guys, we're still having a little bit of video and audio issues, but like I said, we are live at the Expo. We will be here from 10 to 6 today. So if you guys can make it, definitely come out. All right, let me go ahead and bring him back up again. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, here we go. All right, can you hear me okay now?
There we go. We're back.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is our mini A rig. It's like a 5-inch with smaller. It's got number 3 willow blades. Then we've got the standard 7-inch with the white 3.5 willows, and then our standard 7 with the nickels. And we've got an 8-bladed. It's got number 3, 4 wires of 2 blades, so 8 blades total.
Gotcha. And what is the price on the A rigs?
The A rigs are for the standard and the short one are $11 a piece and $14 on the 8 blade today. We're having a special on them here for the show only.
Gotcha. Okay.
We sell wholesale to all the stores, so you can find us in the surrounding areas at the store. So we're just doing a special today for the Southern Expo.
Okay, sounds good. So I need to figure out a way to sneak away so I can get over there and take a look at a few
That's
things.
it. Come get them. They're going quick. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, they're not going to be gone by the time I get over there.
Right. You can see all the people around. They're lined up here getting the different products around their booth right now.
I see that. All right, yeah. So one of the things that I know you guys is for jigs, because I do have a lot of Georgia Blade jigs. So I'll probably come over there and check out a few of those too, because I know it's that time of year. Well, actually, any time of year is the time of year for jigs. So yeah, that's always a good thing to make sure you have.
That's all I throw. Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. All right. And what is your website so people can go and check that out too?
It's georgiablade.com. And you can follow us on Instagram or Facebook, either one.
All right. And so Georgia Blades, is that GA Blades or spell out Georgia?
It's spell out the Georgia, I believe.
Gotcha.
On our town. On
Gotcha.
the website, is it GA Blade or Georgia spelled it? It's Georgia spelled out, georgiablade.com.
All right, yeah, I'm just pulling it up. Okay, I see it right here. Yep, Georgia Blades, so spell Georgia out. GeorgiaBlades.com. And there you
Yeah,
go, guys.
Blade, BLADE.
All
And
right,
if you got
Georgia
any stores
Blade.
in your area that you want to contact us, we'd be glad to talk to them and get them a price list to get them stocked stores.
Gotcha. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, really appreciate you stopping in. If any of the guys have any questions, we might swing by your booth and ask a few other questions so that we can get some answers. If anybody comes into the live stream with any questions like that, but really, really appreciate you taking the time out to come up on the live stream.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the rod vendors being here helping all the kids out today. We really appreciate that.
Oh, definitely. Always. All right, really appreciate it. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right. All right, there we go, guys. So had another vendor. So there we go. So that's 2 vendors. But the mission that we are on now is to get the answer to the question. What was that first question that we had? Let's see. Hold on. Just bear with me, guys. Where's that question? Jason Hayes. Jason Hayes has the question of the day, and that is what we are going to be focusing on. And that question is, what is the most intriguing product at the expo in your opinion? All right, guys. All right, what is it? So that is what we're going to be looking into. Try to see what we can find for that question right there. And let's go ahead and take a look and see who else we have coming into the live stream. And another thing, guys, for everybody that is just tuning in, we are live at the Jimbo on Lanier Expo. And let me just share the screen again real quick with you guys. Just bear with me. And I got to get that other camera back up that will show you guys the actual expo itself. Just have to charge some batteries. Like I said, guys, we're live, so just bear with me. Let me just share my screen again real quick. Okay, there we go. And let me drop that question down so you guys can see it. So if you go to jimboonlanier.com and click the Southern Outdoor Expo link right here in the middle. Let me just pull that up on my screen. You guys can see my mouse. jimboonlanier.com and go to the Southern Expo show. Click that link and you will see a list of the vendors that are here. A little bit about the expo. Those are some pictures right here of what we're looking at, guys. Those are some comments about the show down at the bottom. But that is pretty much what we're looking at, guys. And it looks like they have like an area where they may do 1 or 2 seminars. Once I get an update on that, I will let you guys know. And just hold on one second, guys. Look like we may have somebody else ready. All right, hold on, guys. Just bear with me real quick. I'm going to set this other camera back up. Like I said, we are live, guys. Just give me a second. Let me set this other camera back up. All right, just give me a quick second. Just got to get that set back up. But did want to finish showing you guys the expo. So this is what I'm talking about right here, guys. I don't know if you guys can see that. What is that? Says Long Creek Customs. That booth right there. Let me see if I can. You guys can see my mouse. No, you can't see my mouse. But that picture right in the middle where you see those swim baits, that is what I want to see. That is what I want to see. Some of these new custom colors they have on these swim baits. So if you guys are just tuning in so far, what we have done is we have went around and talked to the Pulse Fish Lures. We talked to that rep. He showed us a few of their products and things that they have in the works, which is I guess it's going to be kind of an underspin with a scrounger on it. So we gave a few little tips, some secret tips, some of you guys may know, but we gave some tips on that. And then next we had Georgia Blade. They talked about some A-rigs. They have those spinner baits with multiple spinners on it, and they are very well known for their jigs.
This is Paul Benson.
I go back here.
All right, and let me see. I'm just going back in here into these comments, guys, to see who else we have. And just bear with me. Let me get this other camera set back up so you guys can actually see what's going on in this expo. Hold on one second.
We have an event coming here in October, the end of October. Our weigh-in's at Cool Ray Field, and we use volunteers.
All right, getting that camera set back up. Let's see. Let me hop back into the comments real quick, see what you guys are asking, what type of comments you have. And just again, for you guys that are just tuning in, someone asked, what is the most intriguing lure at the expo? and somebody that was here at the expo already bought there, came here, saw what they needed to see, bought what they wanted, and headed back out, was Darren Pearson. Darren Pearson, longtime supporter of the channel. He says it's kind of hard to say because they have everything from crankbaits, spinnerbaits, swim baits, rods, reels, but I think everything is good. But I would say the swim baits look really good. Yes, he is a swim bait man. It's kind of a secret thing, but yeah, DP Darren Pearson is a swim bait man too. All right, then we had, let's see, Keith Matthews says depends on the weight, but I throw the light finesse swim baits on a medium spinning rod, or anything I throw a crankbait on. So that would be my answer to that question. Also, with Jason Hayes, he was asking, in your opinion, what would be the rod and reel setup for the pulse jig? And that's what I would say too. I would go with something that I would throw a crankbait on, so that you can get a nice cast with that flex in there. But it's made for that that nice bend in the tip in the rod itself. And I'm trying to think on my swim bait rod what rod it was. Now I'm drawing a blank on it right now, guys. But like I said, I'll see if I can get the actual pulse jig guy to say what they actually suggest for their product to throw it on. All right, and let's see who else we had in here. All right, then we have Thomas. Thomas checking in. What is going on? Thomas says that pulse swim bait, everything fresh and salt water would eat that. Yes, definitely, especially on salt water. Saltwater fish will tear that up. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. Do we have any members of the money team? What's going on? Where's the money team at? Let's see. Do we have anybody in the money team? Nope, not yet. They're not in here yet. All right, let's see who else we have. All right, let me see. I did a sound check. Could you guys hear the rep from the Georgia Blades? Okay, just wanted to see if you guys could hear him. Okay, just let me know. But anytime I bring somebody up, guys, please hop in the comments and get active in the comments. I want to make sure that you guys can hear them. Okay, that the audio is good, and that way we can bring the most value to you guys that are taking the time to check out this expo. And the other thing, just in case I forget to ask them, like someone, who was it that asked earlier about the shipping, but we want to ask them questions about shipping too, because I know a lot of you guys may not be able to make it, but you still can go to their website and put in orders and find out if there's free shipping with minimum orders and things like that. All right, then we have Jay Smalls. Jay Smalls is checking in. He says, my God, just got here. What I missed? What baits am I throwing next vid? Next vid.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. So what did you miss? I mean, you missed a little bit, man. We've been rolling for about an hour, man. We've been here for about an hour. So I mean, we've talked to the Pulse Jig rep, and we've talked to Georgia Blades. And like I was telling you guys, I'm going to have someone that is out here going around with a camera that will be giving a little close up on some of the booths and everything. And the mission for today is, what is the most intriguing lure that we're seeing out here at the expo? So that is what we're going to get into, guys. All right, then we have, guys, look who we have checking in. We have Chauncey Davis. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to have you back into the live stream. All right, so Steve Ray. Let's see what Steve Ray has to say. He says, 8-bladed A-rig. If only 3 is legal, does that mean I can have 3 swim baits with jig and can have 5 props? Is this still considered legal throwing the A-rig umbrella? So from my understanding, you can have 3 hooks and 5 blades is what you can have for BFL tournaments, for the BFL series that I'm going to be fishing here. So, and of course, I'm definitely going to get more clarification on that, because I don't want to be out there throwing something I'm not supposed to, catch that 8 or 9 pounder and find out at the end it does not count. I do not want that to happen. But basically, I read the guidelines and everything, and that's basically what it said, that you can have 3 hooks, 5 blades. And like I said, I will confirm that and make sure that I find out. All right, let me just double check this other camera real quick, guys, so I can get this other camera set up so you guys can get a view of part of the expo. Just bear with me. Hold on just a second. All right, guys, for everybody that is just tuning in, just bear with me. I'm getting the second camera back online, but we are live at the Expo, JimboOnLanier.com. And we're going around just getting some of the vendors that are here to show their products and just give us some information about their company, the links online for their channels. And the mission of the day is to find the most intriguing, or the, I guess the if we had to pick a lure of the day, what would that be? And of course, what we're trying to do is find something that's a little different. One of the things that I'm interested in seeing, guys, I don't know if you can see this setup right here on that middle table, those swim baits on there. That is something that I always, that's always nice to see for me, to see some of those custom colors, custom baits that we haven't seen before. So I'm going to get somebody out there that will pull those up, and we'll get a camera over to that. But like I said, just bear with me. I'm just getting this second camera set back up so I can give you guys that Expo view that I had just a few minutes ago. All right, just bear with me, guys. All right, guys, getting that second camera set up. And we are working on getting some more footage for you guys. And actually, what I may do, guys, is figure out a way to where I can leave the actual booth, and maybe I will go out there and get some of that footage to show you guys and just see what I may find as far as seeing what is the most intriguing, or the lure of the day is what I would call it. All right, just bear with me. We're just getting the connections reestablished on the other cameras. Uh-oh, guys. What do we have going on in here today? What is this? Oh man, we have Chicken Hawk. We have Cajun the Hawk Sam checking in. He says it's my favorite break vendor there, because if you get close to any water and I'm in the vicinity, you know you're gonna need them, sir. Oh man, is he talking about his vendor? What is that? Duralast? What's going on, man? Glad you can make it to the live stream. Just trying to get everything set back up. So just a quick recap of what we are doing today. So we are live at the Jimbo on Lanier Expo. It will be taking place from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. There's a lot of different vendors in here, a lot of custom products, a lot of discounts going on, guys. So what we are doing is going around. We're having some of the vendors come up on the screen. They're showing us their products, going over, just going over some details with them, answering some of you guys' questions. And we are on a mission to find the lure of the day. If we were to pick like the most intriguing lure of the day, that is what I'm going to be looking for. So in a few minutes, I'm going to have another camera that will basically go around at the expo and just getting close-ups and just showing you guys some of the different products that are here. and that will be done like in between the vendors that will be coming up and just telling us about their products themselves. So that is what we're currently working on, guys. Then we have, who is this? Porter Kitchens. Porter Kitchens says, yo, I was just there. All right, so hey, all right, here we go. All right, so Porter Kitchens, this is a question that we have for you. Let's go back up here real quick. So Porter Kitchens says he was just at the Expo. Let's see, where do we go? Where's that question at? Jason Hayes says, all right, so here we go. What is the most intriguing product at the Expo in your opinion? All right, so what do you think, Porter? What was something that stood out to you? So we have Porter Kitchens checking in. He was just here at the Expo. So I'm pretty sure you got a chance to walk around, see all the different products. What did you see that kind of stood out to you that was a little different, or, kind of made you say, hey, I think that would be the number one lure of the day? I know a lot of guys are looking for the for swim baits and things like that, just something a little different. But what did you think, Porter? Let's see if Porter is still in the live stream. Let's see what Porter has to say. All right, guys, hold on one second. Let me go ahead and check this other camera while we are waiting to see what Porter has to say. All right, bear with me, guys. All right, guys, just bear with me. I am trying to get this other camera set back up. Again, we are live. We are at the Expo, so some of the connections may go down every once in a while, but luckily, the live stream itself is looking pretty good. Just trying to get this other camera online so that you guys can actually see some of the Expo itself as it's going on. We got Porter coming back into the live stream. Porter says the big glide baits were awesome. Oh, the big glide baits. I mean, would you guys still classify that as a swim bait? I mean, I think so. So is it the custom colors that you're saying was awesome with those? So let me just pull this the screen back up real quick and show you guys what I was talking about. So if you take a look on right here in the center of the screen, you will see. Let me just refresh that real quick. Hey, doing all right? All right. Let's see. So yeah, those big swim baits. There you go. You can see my mouse moving around now. There we go. So you see those big swim baits in there? Those are some of the things that I want to see, just those custom colors. Now, for me, I don't throw those very, very big swim baits, but I do like to see what type of custom paint colors they have on those. And sometimes, you can transfer that down to some of those smaller swim baits. All right, so good deal. Porter says the big glide baits were something that stood out to him. All right, and once again, guys, just bear with me as I am working on getting the camera reconnected. All right, just going to go ahead and restart that. All right, guys, And the other thing, like I said, make sure you guys get active down in the comment section. So, I mean, we can still kind of, I know this isn't the regular Tuesday night at 8 p.m. live stream, but if you guys have questions, comments about your electronics, any of those type of things, make sure you get active and put those questions in the comment section. There are still, actually, there are vendors here from the electronics company. I know that the Humminbird vendor, I saw him walk by. They have a nice setup over there. So that would definitely be one of the things that we go and take a look at and see what type of new products that they have over there. And if maybe they have some things in the works, some things that may be coming out. I mean, that would be good to know. That would be a nice thing to know. All right, let's see. All right, you guys falling asleep over there in the comment section. What's going on? What's going on with the money team? Where you at? All right, let's see. All right, just trying to get this second camera set back up for you guys. All right, let's see. Are you guys still active in the comments? Let me just double check this connection. All right, if you guys can still hear me okay and see everything okay, put a 1 in the comment section. I just want to make sure that the internet connection did not go down. All right, and I am in the process of checking this Wi-Fi here. All right, thank you, Steve Ray and Porter Kitchens. Hit me with the 1. And what type of products, what did you buy when you were here, Porter? I know you didn't leave with an empty bag. I know you got some things while you were here. And also, did you participate in the raffle? There's going to be another raffle in about 40 minutes, guys. There's another raffle at 2 p.m. They will be raffling off $2,500. $2,500. Let me just make sure I read this right. Let me go back up here. It says $2,500 in giveaways. So as you enter into the expo, everybody is getting a ticket, and I think you can purchase extra tickets as far as the raffle goes, but they will be raffling off $2,500 in giveaways today. All right, guys, just bear with me. Bear with me. I really want to get this other camera up and running for you guys so you can actually see the expo itself.
This was someone that fished with y'all. I was a co-owner. I'm trying to remember his name. It's Joshua Coker. Josh Coker. He's in the military. I think it was Coker. I think it's Joshua Coker. All right, let's see. All right, so Porter, he was at the expo a little earlier, and he says, I bought a Southern Hook swim bait, and I wish the best of luck to whoever wins the giveaway. All right, really, really appreciate that. So yeah, guys, those swim baits, that is definitely something that I want to take a look at. All right, just bear with me. I almost have this other camera back up for you guys. I got what I can afford.
All right, I'll just wait for my camera guy to get back over here, and then I will get this second camera set back up for you. Let me just check and see where he is at, guys. All right, so yeah, so basically just another quick recap. We're going to go around to the vendors at the expo itself, and with that, we will have them come on. Some of them will come up and show their products, and let us know if there's any discount prices. I know a lot of you guys won't be able to make it to the expo, so if they're able to do any type of shipping or anything like that,
then we will, get that information out to you also. And the other thing is we will have a camera that is going around showing some of the products that we have at the expo itself. I know a lot of times whenever I watch videos like this, that is one of the things that I definitely want to see. So I'll make sure I get that footage up here for you guys also. All right, then we have Porter Kitchens back in the comments. He says, my dad is actually fishing with Jimbo in a tournament. Oh, okay. All right, good deal. Good deal. I didn't know Jimbo fished tournaments. I know he is a very good guide out here on Lake Lanier, but I didn't know he fished tournaments also. All right. So yeah, give me a second. Let me just check and see where my cameraman is at.
So I use New Canoe. It's who I like, New Canoe. It's a veteran-owned kayak based out of Seattle, Washington. The guy Blake Griffin now. It's actually in Florida. Yeah, that's Westbrook Supply. That's what we use. But don't they make a boat? Oh, New Canoe? No, they're straight kayaks. So
all right, here we go, guys. Let me get back online real quick.
Yeah, New Canoe is only kayaks. It's a veteran-owned business. They support us. We support them by buying and using their product. Like us, our number one feature that we have, the first thing we teach our guys, you're not getting in that kayak until you put that life jacket. And if that life jacket comes off, you're done.
All right, let's see if we can get that connection back on that first.
Our kayaks,
on that other camera. All right, then Porter says, I gotta go. I'll drop in later. All right, shout out to Porter Kitchens. He was at the expo a little earlier, but he has dipped out. But the info that he has left us with is the big glide swim baits. The big glide baits were awesome. So that is one of the things that I know a lot of people are taking a look at while they're out here. All right, and here we go, guys. I think we are back online.
They have someone told me they have a lot of browns and they're down there fish. So
all right, and it looks like somebody is actually somebody says saw you at the Jimbo Expo. So somebody was here at the expo and he is dropping comments on the YouTube channel. Let me just take a second to reply back. How about that?
It became a nonprofit in January of last year. But me and my wife started 3 years ago. We just paid for it out of our pocket, right? Still paid most of it out of our pocket. And it's a nonprofit. We're what I call diaper mode still.
All right, let me just tell him to log into the live stream.
When I first got out of the military, I was struggling, man, trying to find that connection, right? And then I was in a bass boat, and I got that trailing, man. And then it's just what.
All right, let me just double check this other camera again, guys. Like I said, just bear with me. This is a live stream. Live meaning I am not in my normal studio. I'm out at the actual expo. So we may run into a few issues here or there, but you know how we do. We get things worked out and keep it moving. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. So we have Vernon Neal. All right, Holland and Steve Ray. Where in Central Texas are you located? I'm just south of Fort Worth. There we go, guys. That's the other thing I always mention in the live streams. Whenever we have our regular live streams, there's a lot of guys in here that are making connections because you're in the same area, fishing the same lake, same tournaments. Sometimes guys are pairing up and going out there, cashing a few checks when the tournament's together. So that's what we do here at, on the MoneyBass Network, the MoneyBass channel. We are out here to build relationships and get things, making people have a better day, getting successful out on the lake. All right, so Vernon Neal says, MoneyBass, my man, I'm tuning in. What is going on, Vernon Neal? Long time, strong supporter of the channel. Really, really appreciate it. All right, just bear with me, guys. Let me just check this connection one more time.
Blue Master over there, he's a veteran.
All right, there we go.
So all those guys are helping support us, man. It's just good. Like last year, we took out 64 veterans, 10 firefighters, and 5 police officers.
All right, we are back in action, guys. All right, just bear with me. I have the camera back up. Let me just go ahead and get this out here for you.
Everyone else holds big events, right? And they do it like once a year, one big event a year. Don't do any good, zero. But what we try to do is this. That veteran don't need it once a year. He needs it 365 days a year, right? So let's not take out the veteran or firefighter out. And also, we have him out with us. Well, just because we're taking someone else, the next trip.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Got to go to this other link. Went to the wrong link.
And also, we got him. So now he's one of my staff members. He knows what it's, and that's what we want to do. We want it to be contagious. Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you, I've done Heroes on the Water. I've done.
All right, guys. Trying to get. Let me actually just go ahead and pull up the Jimbo, the web page for that, so you guys can take a look at that while I'm getting this set up. But this right here is basically a list of the vendors that are here at the expo. And what we're doing is going around and getting some of them to come up here and show us their products for you guys live during the live stream. All right, let me back out of here.
That's where my heart is. If you take that car and share it with people, you go out there. Our biggest thing right now is just because we're so young, we're just trying to raise money to get more kayaks. And I have to use certain kayaks. I can't have a kayak from Walmart because there's a bunch of holes in the bottom of it going down the river. So I use good kayaks.
So you said you give them kayak lessons swimming.
All right, just bear with me, guys.
So the first thing I do is
make sure I have the right link here, which I think I have the wrong link. I think that's why this camera isn't coming up. All right, just bear with me. Let me change this out real quick.
I said, what are you afraid of? And I'm holding right there the thing. He goes, well, I'm afraid I'm going to flip. I said, oh, you afraid you're going to get wet? He goes, yeah. And I go, he goes in, I jump in with him. I said, look.
All right, let me just resend this real quick. Just take a second.
That's in the middle of the summer. And by the middle of the day, I watched this man start moving. What's up, bro? Feeling good? Hey, man, I'll tell you what, grandma, I'm sitting around. I'm used to that, you know? It's called handbag. Hang on.
Hey, she was trying to get your wallet out of
Hey, she can have that. She's going to get that for an ID.
All right, there we go. Got it, guys. All right, just bear with me 1 second. Let me set it back up.
You know where,
All right. There we go, guys. There we go. All right, hold on just a second, guys. All right, there we go. All right, got that second camera up and running. Right now, it appears that a lot of the people are on the other side of the expo. I am right here at the front door, so as people walk in, they kind of pass me, and you will see. Let me see if I can move that camera a little bit for you. So there's a few of the other vendors. There we go. Let me just slide it that way just a little bit. So that is pulsefishlures.com right there, right across from us. That was the first vendor that we had come up. Really, really appreciate everybody that stayed while I was getting that camera set back up. Really appreciate you guys always supporting the channel. And also, if you guys are just entering, please hit the like button. It really, really does help support the channel. Let me just jump in here real quick and see how we're looking on everything. All right, all right. I see a few of you guys are still in here. Really, really appreciate that. And if you guys have any questions, comments, make sure you get active down in the comment section. All right, let's see. Just trying to see why, because basically what we're doing now, guys, is we're just waiting for the cameraman to come and kind of give us some more views of some of the booths and the things that they have here at the expo. All right, let me see, guys. All right, guys, my cameraman is missing. I don't know where my cameraman is at. He's out there supposed to be getting some footage, but maybe he's out there trying to buy some lures and doesn't want us to know what he's getting. You know how everybody gets when it comes to these expos. They'll talk about what they have, but they won't actually let you see that bag. We want to see what's in the bag. All right. All right, guys. So what do you think? I see we have some guys still checking in and everything. So just another quick recap. We are live from 10 to 6 today at the Jimbo on Lanier Expo, which is taking place at let me just share the screen again real quick. It is taking place at the Forsyth Conference Center. Admission is only $5. It's only $5 to come in here and see all these products, guys. All this new stuff that is coming out, great deals on some products, and they are giving away $2,500. Well, there's a $2,500 in giveaways that is going to be happening today. They did the first giveaway at 12 o'clock. The next one is at 2 o'clock in about 20 minutes. Really, really appreciate everybody for tuning in and continuing to support the channel. All right, so what I might end up doing, guys, is just taking the camera myself and heading around to the different booths and just kind of showing you guys some of the products that we have here so you can see what we have. And again, what we're looking for today is to see what is the best lure of the day or the best product. What kind of things are you guys interested in? We've already seen the Pulse swim baits. We've seen the Georgia Blades. They have jigs. They have rigs, spinner baits, all those type of things. So, and you check out their websites. It was pulsefishlures.com, and we also had Georgia Blade with no S, georgiablade.com, and spell out Georgia. Those are the two vendors that we had come up so far. So just waiting to see if I can get some more feedback. All right, guys, let me do this. Let me just take a quick second. I'm going to come off the screen real quick, but just want to take a quick second to see if maybe I can break away for a second. What do you guys think about that? Do you think I should go ahead and break away from the table itself, from the mic, take the camera myself and go out here and show you guys some of the different products that are here? Or should I wait for my cameraman to come back so that we can do it that way? Kind of just let me know what you guys think, and we can make that happen. All right, here we go.
I talk to you all day, man. I get passionate about it. I really do. All right, man. Yes, sir. Take care of yourself. If you know anybody, let them know. All right. Don't be catching on the fish where I go with you.
I know you don't have to worry about me. I don't catch.
Well, good. Where do you go fishing?
Okay. I'll see you. If I don't talk to you before that, see you next Saturday.
All right, guys, what it looks like I will do is go ahead and take this second camera and see if I can go around and get some footage for you guys that way and start just showing you some of the products that we have here and just talking to you that way. And I should still be able to reply to the comments from that end. So let me do this. Let's see, let's try it this way. So what I'll do is I'll probably just bring this up full screen and then I will walk through the expo. How about that? Let's see. What do you guys think about that? Do you think I should go ahead and take the camera and walk through and just start showing you guys some things myself? I think that might be the ticket. Let me just see how I want to get the screen set up for you guys while I'm doing that. All right, guys, hit a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me okay. I just want to make sure that everything is working. If I go ahead and move forward with taking the second camera and just going around to some of these booths. Looks like a lot of people are outside right now looking at the boats that are on display. All right, so we have Steve Ray hitting me with the 1. All right, really, really appreciate that. Okay, so that is what we're going to do, guys. I am going to go ahead and take the tour myself. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to take the tour myself, look at some of the products, and I will bring you along with me and show you the type of things that I'm seeing. If you guys have any questions about things that you are seeing once I put them up on the screen, drop that into the comment section, and I'll ask the vendor that I'm currently at if you have any questions. All right, another change in plans. Let me give this camera a little more time to charge so that I don't run out of juice while I'm actually going around and doing the tour of the expo for you guys. What we can do in the meantime, let me see if there's a way for me to share my screen and maybe we can just kind of look at some tournament footage from one of these previous lakes. Hold on 1 second, guys.
You fish like this point? Often. Have you fished that tournament before? No. We've been off for a couple of years. But come April 29th, it's $10,000 first prize if we get 150 votes, 7,000 if we get 100. I'm feeling like we're going to get 150 votes because we usually get around 10 votes each year, but we've been off for 2 years because of COVID. So the guys who usually fish with us are waiting for this tournament. So we feed everybody. It's $250 per boat. That includes big fish. We feed the anglers. I'm going to brag right now. I've been in the club 9 years. They've been doing this tournament for 15 years. This one is the best run open tournaments that you'll see other than the Bass Masters. And then, do you fish with gear also? Okay.
All right, guys. Another thing that I wanted to definitely show you is a lot of you guys have been asking about a tournament that you can participate in, come to, and actually meet the guys in the Rod Bender's Bass Club, along with other fishermen, other clubs in the community. That is going to be the homecoming tournament. Let's see if I can get that in the shot for you so you can see it pretty good. Turn this light. There we go. So first place, $10,000 with a minimum of 50 boats. I'm sorry. Let me make sure I show that to you right. With a minimum of 150 boats, or 7,000 with a minimum of 100 boats. So that is first place. That is going to take place on Lake West Point. And again, I will have more information as we get closer to the date. Let's see if I can get that in focus for you guys. That is going to take place on April. Well, let me see. I couldn't get that to focus, but Saturday, April 29th, 2023. Make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And the entry fee is $250 per boat, and that includes the big fish pot. So this is a big payout tournament, guys. All right, let's see if there's anything else. So this will take place on Lake West Point, April 29th. Make sure you guys come and check that out. Go to www.rodbendersbassclub.com. You can get more information about this tournament that is coming up. All right, guys, there you go. Take a look at that. If you know about catching some of those largemouth, Lake West Point, $10,000 minimum, 150 boats, or $7,000, guys. So that is going to be a big payout tournament. Something that I think you guys should definitely think about taking that trip down to Lake West Point. Go ahead and look at rodbendersbassclub.com. Go ahead and register for this tournament. It will take place on April 29th.
She said, I know it. That's what it is about it. I hadn't been able to put it into those.
All right, guys. Like I was saying earlier, basically what's happening is it comes in waves. So there'll be a wave of people that come in. Then things may die down a little bit. Then a little after that, another wave of people will come through. Right now, I think a lot of people are outside looking at the boats. I will get some footage of that for you guys shortly. And also, I think some guys are on the other side of the expo. So we'll take a look at that also. I'm just waiting for the second camera to get charged up. And once that second camera is charged, I will then go around and we will take a live look at the vendors here and those products that they have. Another thing, guys, there's some other YouTubers here. I actually saw Gene Jensen. You guys know who the Fluke Master is? Yes, he is in here roaming around someplace. I've seen him a few times walking around in here. All right, guys, let's see what else we have. I'll just try to pull up. Actually, let me do this, guys. So I was dropping a lot of content this week. Did anybody watch any of those videos that we were that I had uploaded for you guys this week? Let me go ahead and pull up. Let's see which one it seems like you guys like the most. What is this one right here? Okay, here we go. So one of the things that you guys seem to like a lot is whenever we go over things that deal with your electronics, because that is something that we cover a lot on this channel. So what I'll do while I'm waiting for while I'm waiting for this other camera to charge up, I will go ahead and I'll pull this this video up and let you guys take a look at that. And this is basically going to go over some very good information regarding the Mega 360. And again, here we are live at the Jimbo Expo from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It is a one-day only event, guys. So you still have time to come down here and take advantage of some of these products and some of the vendors that they have here. Let me just get this queued up. Share my screen. All right, just share my screen. Just bear with me, guys. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this video. go ahead and bring up Big Jim Fishing. What's going on?
Man, what an awesome video and live stream that you've done tonight, showing people how to dial in their 360. You know, some of us, you know, we get cocky, we think we know everything, but you can always learn from someone just by watching their videos and participating in their live stream.
Exactly, exactly.
Great videos. With your permission, I would like to throw in a couple of tips.
Hey, let's go. Let's go ahead. Let's get it. All right, guys. So you have some exclusive info. We have Big Jim stepping in. All right, what you got? What you got, Big Jim?
I love how you went to a boat ramp to dial in your 360 alignment. My boat ramps here aren't as deep as they are there on Lanier. So I always try to find a bridge, you know, that has riprap, and I'll have like a big solid concrete pillar.
Right.
And I'll get on the calm side of it. I'll spot lock. I take a Allen wrench, and you know I get the boat straight up on that tiling, and then I'll be like, okay, my 360 is off just a hair. So then I'll pick up the trolling motor, undo the Allen, tweak the 360 just a little bit, and get it to where it's almost perfect. And then you can go into settings and you can do the fine adjustment to align it up where it's perfect. I'm fortunate because my lakes are shallow. So, you know, I can drop down my power poles, put up the front on spot lock, and I can pretty much stay straight. But I use bridge pilings to do my alignment, and I check it at the beginning of every fishing year.
Gotcha.
Sometimes it gets bumped or loose, you know, when you're running down the lake.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's tip number one.
All right, you guys heard it. That was tip number one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Tip number two, I am throwing out secrets, man. But
so listen, so Big Jim is dropping gems. All right.
I like your channel so much, man, and I want to be able to let your viewers, and a lot of these guys I've seen on other forums. So I want to make sure that they get this information as well. Because that's why we do this, man, is to share info.
Right.
You know, and heck, I just have fun doing it. I mean, those of you who watch my videos, y'all know I love doing it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, because look, the thing is, we can't win them all. I mean, most of the time, I mean, you're not going to be winning anyway. So
I mean, I'm not as good of a fisherman as you are, dude. I'm like, but boy, I sure look good out there doing it.
There you go. There you go.
But anyway,
Do you fish Lanier?
I'm good with my electronics. I am going to say that.
Okay, so you're
here's Big
most of
Jim's
the guys that
secrets
talking to you.
to getting
Don't forget
the
to
best
talk to
views
about
on side images
October.
and
We're having an
360.
open tournament on
Because
YouTube.
they're the
But
same
we haven't
technology.
finalized the day
The
yet.
only difference
But if
is
you
your
look on the bottom of
360
the front
rotating.
page, there's a
It's the same technology, it's
website.
the same frequency.
And once
here's what you do.
they finalize the day, it'll
You
populate
don't
on the
have to do
website.
this. This is what I
for
do,
the
and
tournament
it
on
looks
Lanier.
beautiful.
Gotcha.
I like to run my
Really,
streams hot.
you probably love West Point.
I've had people comment and say, you know, Big Jim, your stream's too hot. And I'll be like, yeah, but I'm not going to tell you that secret why I run it hot. But I'm going to drop the dime right here. Y'all are going to know why I run them hot. When I first get to the lake, you know, not only do you need to dial in your Mega Live, but you also need to look at your side imaging and your 360 to make sure everything's good with, you know, the water conditions that you have that day. So the first thing I'll do, and this can apply to both your side imaging and your 360, is I'll start with my sensitivity at 17. Crank that sucker up. With your sensitivity on 17, turn your contrast to 1. And what's going to happen is your screen's just going to blow out. It's going to be hot.
Doing all this stuff.
Then take your sensitivity and start tweaking it up.
Y'all gonna
2,
do me like this,
3, 4. Stop it.
How many want me to leave
and
with you?
Look. When you have your sensitivity
Please,
high,
Wait a
your
minute.
contrast low,
Wait a minute.
what it's going to do, it's going to reflect hard
What are y'all
off a hard
about to do to
surface.
me, man?
You will not have any doubt what a rock
This is not
or
what
a
was
shell
supposed to
is
happen.
or anything like that.
Gotcha.
This
Here's
is
the
back and you make
secret.
it say,
this
I've been
isn't what was
holding it
supposed to
out.
happen.
Your fish will be white.
you on the board.
If you use color
Let me
palette
stack
3.
these before you.
Use color palette 3, and your
not what's
fish
supposed to
Before I
will
leave, I
look
want to
like
stack these nice and neat for you.
Gotcha. All right, guys. That was what I was about to
I'm
ask.
trying to
If you, what
explain
color
something to
palette
you.
you're using. So
This-
that's what I use.
this
Color
isn't-
palette 3.
this
Okay.
isn't
Yeah,
what was
color
supposed to
palette.
happen.
So take it on up to 17,
You might as well
18.
leave all of those.
Drop it
Take
all
this
the way
to
down
your
to
chest.
1.
You gonna
It's
take
gonna blow
those?
your screen out. This
Why
is
you gonna
on
take
side
those? You might as well
imaging
leave
and
them.
360.
Yeah, because
Gotcha.
I'm gonna
I
leave
mean, I
them.
got
And
those
then,
over there.
turn your contrast all
I'd
the way
rather have them
down.
over
It's
here.
going to make your screen just very bright, and then start tweaking it in, and you will notice that your fish are
in the
going to
van,
show
don't
up as white.
Man, don't
Ah,
leave
And
there
that.
off
you
to the
go.
side, it will show a
Don't
beautiful
stand in the
shadow.
banner.
All
Yo,
right.
you gonna bring
So
the
there
fish
you
in and
go.
leave?
That's it,
I don't
guys.
need
Now,
these.
that is
I just
some
need to
very,
fold it.
very helpful information
I'll
because
take
a lot
all
of
these,
people,
I'll eat the
they have problems finding and seeing the fish on their side imaging and the 360. And the thing that I've told you guys is taking that time, putting in time on the time on the water. You can't substitute that for anything else. You can watch as many videos as you want, but until you get out there and you set these adjustments up yourself and get out there and get those results, that is what you have to do. So really, really appreciate that.
And think about it. You have the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most anglers do not use that screen because their picture starts to fade before it gets to the outer ring.
Right.
Excuse me. So by turning that sensitivity up and the contrast down, it's going to use that entire screen within your ring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now here's for tip number 3.
Uh-oh, we got a tip number 3, guys. Uh-oh, here we go. Tip number 3.
We're gonna pause tip number 3. Man, okay. All right. So we are live. All right, guys. So we'll come back to tip number 3. So I was trying to politic and work something out with my cameraman. So it looks like we're gonna have to go to plan, what is that? ABC? Plan B. What I'm going to do is I think that the other camera has charged up enough for me to get that camera and head out. And what I will do, guys, is I will record the footage myself, go around and just show you the different products and everything. And then I'll let you decide that question that we had a little earlier from, let's see, where was it? It was from Jason Hayes. Jason Hayes, his question was, what is the most intriguing product at the expo in your opinion? So I am going to get the camera. Just give me just a few minutes, guys. I will get that camera and start going around, taking a tour of the expo myself and showing you guys the different products and just seeing what type of feedback you guys have. And I mean, I saw something that I want to get my hands on because I will be fishing the BFLs this year. And they have a, special recommendation, well, not recommendations, guidelines on the type of A rig that you can use. So you never know when you might need one of those. So I do want to pick up 1 or 2 of those from the expo while I'm here. All right, so just bear with me, guys. I'm going to get this other camera set up. Hold on just a second. All right, guys.
Here we go. We're going to get rolling first with a 1,000 yard spool of Brazix Fishing line, 8-pound test, perfect for a spinning rod and some shaky heading or Damiki rigging. And here we go. Got my daughter Olivia here. She's mixing them up. I'm going to dip my hand in. I'm going to pay one little bit of attention to what I'm looking at. And I'm going to pull out a name, and that name is Mason Grizzle. Mason Grizzle, are you here? Jimmy Harmon is now Mason Grizzle. Everybody note that, please. Refriend him on Facebook as Mason Grizzle. All right, Mason's probably not here, so we'll just set that aside. We'll text him and let him know that that is there waiting on him. Here's the next Berkeley prize pack, $350 pack of baits from Berkeley Fishing. Here we go. Put my hand in. Actually, Fletch, come over here and draw a card. Fletch from Westbrook is going to draw a card for us. And the winner is Sam Bello. I know he has left already, so I will call him. I'm sure he will be excited to come back here and pick this thing up. Thank you, Fletch. We had a guest presenter there. All right, next on the list. Oh, yeah, the Lanier Baits Magic Swimmers. These things are killer. Wait, is Sam? Okay, cool. So the next is from Lanier Baits. Jimmy Harmon, where are you? You were just here claiming to be Mason, somebody or other. Come on. Get up here. Harmon. Oh, well. Here we go. Mix them up. We're going to draw them up. Stu Medlin, get over here and draw one. Get over there and draw one. And the winner is Tom Perkins. Tom, are you here? Tom Perkins. And what we're doing is a reminder, if they're not here, we're going to text them. And if they do not show up by 6 o'clock and pick up the prize, we will redraw for that prize at 6 o'clock. The raffles will end at 4 unless there's
Hey, how you
some
doing?
that
Nice
have
to meet
not
you,
yet
man.
been
Big
claimed.
fan.
All right, next. Yes. All right, Charles, we'll have to give you a text.
All right, so what they're doing right now is the raffle, guys, the 2 o'clock raffle.
Just to my right, third booth down on the right. As soon as you walk in, they've got a very nice prize pack here for you. The pulse lures are excellent. These are vibrating baits, and they've got some great swim heads as well, and some great swim baits. Very cool stuff from Pulse. We're going to draw us a winner.
Are you guys able to hear the raffle that they're doing? Hit a 1 in the chat if you can hear the raffle.
Mason Bramlett, are you here? Well, everybody daggum left. Getting lunch. All right, so that's Mason. And last, we've got from Hammonds. They've been kind enough to donate the Shimano SLX 150 XG reel. These are great reels. I love these things. And the winner of the reel, dig it deep, dig it deep. The winner of the reel, David Walton. David Walton. Anybody, anyone? David Walton. Wow, that's a first. Nobody was here for any of them. Perfect. But we did say that we would text them. So we're going to text them. If they don't get here by 6 o'clock and pick up the prize, we'll re-raffle at 6 o'clock. But we're going to give every winner an opportunity to indeed pick up the prizes. We'll have one more round of raffles at 4 o'clock p.m. 4 o'clock p.m. this afternoon. We'll be giving away the G. Loomis rod and sustain reel, the Georgia Blade prize pack, another Berkeley pack, cool reel from Cass King, some more cigar line, and some of those special Rick Steckelberg swim baits. 4 o'clock.
Huh? What you mean?
Thanks for getting me off the camera.
All right, guys, they just finished doing the raffle. So now, without further ado, let me go ahead and grab this second camera and walk around and let's do a tour of the expo and see what type of products they have here. All right, so just bear with me, guys. Let me go ahead and get that set up. All right, there we go, guys. Mike was muted. All right. So what I was saying was I was about to head out to get that camera going for you guys and start showing you the products, but the next vendor is now ready. So I will pull him up on the screen and let them go over some of their products. Once that is done, then I will go ahead and start showing you guys the expo itself. The company that will be coming up is called Southern Hook. So we're going to take a look at some of their products, let them, explain to us what they have and see if it's something that will help you guys out there on the water. So I am very interested in finding out about some of these new products and new companies that we may not have heard of before and what type of products that they have that can help us out there. All right, so just give me a second. That vendor is right behind me getting everything set up. So maybe in just maybe the next maybe 2 or 3 minutes. All right, there he goes. All right, so he is in the background. He will be heading back over to get his product set up and I will bring him right back up. All right, so just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. It will just be a minute or two and I'll be right back. Yeah, so you're right now, you're in the back, you're just waiting in the backstage. So once you get over there and you're ready, just give me a thumbs up and I'll see you, and then I'll bring you up on there. And pretty much whatever you're seeing on your screen is what they're gonna see. So if you want to show your products, you can either hold it. Yeah. If you know how to flip the screen, then you can flip the screen and kind of give a tour of your group or something like that. And then I'll just be asking you, I need some glasses. Like that. Maybe I wouldn't have lost my 2 pairs that I had.
But yeah, so then that way you can talk, and then I'll be like asking you some questions if they start asking questions or anything. All right? All right. All righty. All right, he's getting ready, guys. Just give me a few more minutes. All right, guys, we are back. All right, so the vendor is getting ready. Let me just so we're gonna do a quick sound check with him real quick. He just wants to make sure that you guys can hear him okay. Let me just go ahead. So without further ado, let me go ahead and bring him up. All right, there you go.
Okay, but I don't think but I have to put you up close to my face. So I think
Right, gotcha. Rick, so you can hear me okay?
barely. Let me go get my stuff right quick.
Okay, you want to get your headphones?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that'll work.
All right, buddy. Hold on.
All right. All right, so I'm going to drop Rick back down for right now. He is going to grab his headphones. Want to make sure that you guys can hear him okay. And I see C219 Troll. All right, you're down in the comments. That is what I like to see. Let me know that I have a hot mic, that I lost sound, that everything is good now. So really, really appreciate that. All right, he is going to grab his headphones, but this is the swim bait guy. This is the one that I was talking about. So he has some custom swim baits, and this guy is also the inventor of the fish head spin. You guys have heard about that product, man. Now that has caught a lot of fish. That was his product, guys. So maybe he will get into that and tell us a little more. But hit a 1 in the chat again. Just want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. Whenever he comes up, I will drop this other screen and bring him up here, and let's take a look and see what he has. All right. So, and the thing to keep in mind, guys, a lot of times when you see these custom swim baits and things like that with those different colors on there, if you have a favorite bait, maybe it's a crank bait, or maybe you have an old swim bait or something like that, that it does not have the color that you want, or you want it repainted or something like that, a lot of times these same guys are the ones that can get in there and take care of that for you and get everything, get everything worked out and looking good. All right. So while we wait for him, let's do this. While we wait for him, let's go ahead and finished taking a look at, let me see, share the screen. So in the meantime, I know you guys are wanting to hear tip number 3. So we will take a look at that. And once he comes back, then we will hop right back into it. All right, here we go, guys.
This one, MoneyBass, is going to make you use your income tax return and go get a target lot.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do it to me.
Here you go. Everybody knows that, there's times when the wind is up and it's going to position fish on structure. So I like wind. So I get out there on the lake. I got the wind blowing in my face, 7, 8, 10 miles an hour. And I find my waypoint of my brush pile and I go past it and I'm upwind of it. Get upwind of that
Okay, I'm muted. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you great now.
All right, there we go, guys. So he can hear me good. Let me go ahead and just get him up on the screen. Okay, and I think can you turn your phone the other way? What is that, horizontal? And let's see if that'll, there you go. So that way they'll be able to see your products a little better. All right, so this is our next vendor, guys. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the products that you have, and just tell us a little about you. I told them that you're going to be the swim bait guy, the custom swim bait guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, my name is Rick Steckelberg with Southern Hook Lures. I make the bite-sized herring swim bait. And we've got a bunch of new baits coming out this year. I stopped making these baits a couple of years back, probably back in 2015, 16, somewhere around in there. I've been making them all the way from 1998 or so. That was also back whenever I had the Fish Head Spin Company and sold it, but that's a different story for a different time. But we got new products out.
I mean, hey, I think that would be a real good story the guys would like to hear, because there's a lot of guys that have caught fish on that Fish Head Spin, and I've showed the guys about that on my channel a lot too. So,
right. So what we do, I make a fish head. Well, I did make a fish head. What I do is I make a custom swim bait that I've been making for years now, and I just started back 2 years ago, full time at it, making custom swim baits. And I brought back my first original swim baits, which is called the bite-sized herring, which is this guy right here, that you can get at Hammond's and Outdoor Depot and Oakwood Bait and Tackle, places like that. This is my setup here. And I've actually started coming out with a chrome one as well, which this is going to be the chrome one. I did have one that was a foil, but this is an actual chrome. It's not a paint. It's an actual process of a chroming process, just as if you would chrome a bumper on a car.
Gotcha.
But the baits that I do are all hand carved out of a wood at first, and then it's made into a mold. And then that's when the process comes of doing everything else, trying to get it to swim correctly or swim the way that you want it to swim. And that's what I do.
Gotcha. Okay. So what would you say sets your baits apart from the other swim baits that are out there that may be similar to yours?
Mine is a realistic, molded out of an old or out of a blueback herring. I've actually got one with me that a guy brought to me today. I know that I'm moving the camera around a lot, and it's kind of crazy for me, but he actually brought it to me, and it was actually one of the very first ones that I used to make back in the 80s, and it's actually the shape and the size of a herring. It was actually a blueback herring that this was cast from.
Oh,
and
so an actual herring is what you use to make the mold.
That was an actual blueback herring. Sure
Wow.
was.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
he
I
brought
always
that to me just today. Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder why people didn't do that more often, like make molds of the exact thing that they're trying to replicate. You know what I mean?
Well, the process is very difficult. You have to have it very, very frozen. And until we learned about hydrogen, liquid nitrogen, freezing it so hard that you could, nail a
Break
hammer,
it.
break it.
Right.
And then you had to have a fast set so that it could, set it real fast, because you sit there and let that thing get thawed out, it's just going to be nothing but a gooey mess.
Gotcha.
So that's how we figured out how to do this. And that's how you see some of these people now that have the lifelike bluegills and the lifelike crappies and the lifelike, perch and stuff like that. That's exactly where that's come from.
Gotcha. So hold up that one that you were showing again.
Which one? The real one?
Yeah, let's see that one. And then take a look at that other one. And what did you call that? The first one that you held up?
The first one is the bite-sized herring. This is the one that I'm known for. It's the same thing, except it's got the paint job on it. It's got the scale pattern on it. I make my own plastic tails.
Okay. Can you hold it like from the tip of it to where, and just kind of hold it still, just to let them get a real good look at it? Yeah, and then move the camera in close to it, because this is one of the things that I was telling guys about these custom swim baits. And when these things are in the water, they look like the real deal. Now, if you guys just take a look at the coloration on that thing, even where it just looks like it's just that plain flat white color, you can see some purple haze in there. I mean, those different colors. I mean, to me, it's amazing how those paint jobs are done, and you're able to get all those different colors to show up. Even when it looks like it's just plain white, it's still not.
This particular bait right here, I have to pick up when I'm painting it. I have to pick this bait up almost 30 times. So I have to pick this thing up 30 times, put 30 different shades, 30 different coats on this bait before it gets put into the next segment. And then I've got my newest product that I quit making because it was so much in demand that I couldn't keep up, and I just didn't want to make nobody mad. So I just stopped making it altogether. Is a smaller, even extra small size of that same bait.
Gotcha.
So now you've got a 3 3/4 inch blueback herring.
Okay.
So that's this guy right here, and I make it in the same colors. Also make it in chrome as well.
Okay, so you do already have the chrome. Okay.
I do, yeah. And the other bait that I've made this year, so that it would be more based not just on herring lakes, but I made one that's the shape of a shad.
Whoa.
And this one right here is 3 3/4 of an inch as well. It weighs 5/16 of an ounce. So it's just shy under a half of an ounce, and you can still cast it, 25, 30, 35 yards. Or you can flip it. It's got the same size hooks that my small snack size herring does, which is a number 6 treble hook. The bigger ones have a number 4. And then the extra mega, which is the 7-inch swim bait.
Okay.
Yeah, those have 2 on them.
So that's the biggest one right there?
That's the biggest one I make. It's 7.5 inches.
Can you hold that one up next to that first one that you held up? Let's just see the size difference for the guy.
I'll tell you what I'll do here. I'll do this right here.
Great. Okay, good.
That's the difference. This was the small one, this was the medium one, and this was the extra large one.
Okay, gotcha. And can you put the camera like real close in on them? Let them see a real close up on it so they can see those paint jobs on there too. Gotcha. Yeah, that's nice. And what is the price point on those?
Well, today we have them at the show. The small ones are $50.
Okay.
And the medium size one, which is the one that I'm most known for, which is the bite size herring, it's $75 here at the show.
All right.
Now, whenever they get into the stores, you know, you're going to be looking upwards, or for the small one, you're going to be at 80 or 65 or 70. And then the medium size one, you're going to be at right at that 75 to 85 range.
Gotcha.
So I would suggest people, if y'all got the chance to still come back out here to Jimbo's Fishing Expo, to come out here and take advantage of these sales.
Gotcha. All right, so we have some questions coming in for you. We have so here on my channel, MoneyBass. So if people go to YouTube and search MoneyBass, then you'll see a bunch of videos come up from MoneyBass. And here on our channel, we have people that are called the Money Team. So those are supporters and subscribers of the channel and the members of the channel. So we have Paul Gavinsky. He's checking in, and his question is, are you slow rolling those baits? So I guess if you could just tell us the setup that you would use for the bait and how you would fish it. Like basically he's asking, are you slow rolling it?
Okay. What I have learned over the years is I try to cater my fishing style to the people who everyday fishermen. So however you want to fish this, it is a medium sink bait. So in other words, it'll sink probably 8 inches per second. Sometimes, a foot a second. Mm-hmm. But if you want to count it down 5 or 10 feet over a brush pile and slow reel it back, you can do that with a medium retrieve. And what I use is a medium heavy G Loomis, 7'3" medium heavy G Loomis with 15 pound fluorocarbon with a 7.5 to 1 reel. Now, I had some people at Lake Hartwell that were wanting to reel this thing off of an 8.5 to 1, and it was right under the surface, jumping out of the water, and that's what they wanted. So you can reel it anywhere you want to, just allowing the fish to tell you how they want it presented. If you're fishing for 2 or 3 hours and you're slow reeling it, and you're not getting any actions, especially if you're seeing them on the forward-facing sonar, not reacting to it, throw it across that brush pile, burn it across, make it look like a fleeing bait fish, make it look like it's struggling, and they will come after it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one of the things for me. I was kind of surprised once I did figure out, because sometimes you get little tips in here and there. So I was out on Lake Lanier to the point where I was burning it as fast as I could reel a swim bait across the top. Right. And I was surprised that would actually get those fish to chase it even more. And they would come up from like 20, 30 feet when they would see it flying across the top of the water, come up there and just hit it. So with yours, and I guess the thing with that is what I found, whenever I burn those too fast, sometimes they actually blow out and they'll fall over on the side. But what you're saying with yours, it more so would like kind of skip out of the water,
it'll skip out of the water, jump up actually like a bait fish going out of the water. If you are reeling it too fast, you can reel a bait too fast. You can even reel a crankbait sometimes too fast.
Right, exactly.
But if you're reeling it so fast and it's jumping out of the water and coming on its side, slow it down just a second and pick it back up again and make sure it's got a happy medium just like anything else does. Now, if somebody wanted a custom one to do nothing but burn, I can put different weights in them. They just have to contact me, and it doesn't cost any extra for that. I just got to know.
All right, guys, did you hear that? So you can actually have your bait custom made with added weights or reduced weights, however you want it. And basically,
you can have a floater, you can have a mid-depth sink, you can have whatever you want, and that's what gives it the name custom swim baits. It's not just custom because I custom made it.
Or because of the paint
exactly the way you want to. Yep.
Wow. Okay. Gotcha. And let's see. The other question that he has is, plus I'm guessing that you should add another swivel to keep it from wobbling. So what do you think about?
No.
I've heard people saying they add swivels and things like that.
No. I recommend tying directly to the line tie with no swivel because it's not rotating in the water at all. It shouldn't spin. It shouldn't turn in a circle. It should be coming through the water just like a fish. And that's what you want. If you start having, you can add a snap if you want to, like a heavy duty snap. You can add that snap to give it a little better action or a little different action.
Gotcha. And real quick, before we ask you the next question, how can people reach you? I can kind of see your website right behind you. It's southernhooklures.com. Let me see. Is that so? I see. Is it Southern or is it?
It's Southern Hook Lures.
Southern Hook Lures. Okay. Because on the banner it didn't have. It looks like it didn't have the N on there, so I wanted to make sure I was saying it right. So
you're right. It doesn't.
Right. Yeah. So we want to make sure we get that right, because you're the first person that I heard that said they will actually make it and put the weight it the way that you want. So it sounds like they can pretty much tell you like, hey, I want this one a little lighter or a little heavier so I can burn it. That is, it's not just so much the custom, because a lot of times when people hear custom swim baits, they're just thinking of the custom color, the colors that they put on there. So yours is a little...
I already have them already pre-made as to what somebody wants to do with them. I make a floater, but I don't sell it to the customer, to the store, because that would put so many SKUs out there. And with the price of them, you know, a lot of stores aren't just going to keep a wide variety of different stuff like that.
Exactly.
So I offer that. You would have to get in touch with me via my website. And then once you email me, then I can either message you or talk to you on the phone personally, and then I can get exactly what you want, and then I can make that happen.
Gotcha. All right, so guys, once again, that's southernhooklures.com. Correct. Okay, so make sure you guys, so go back and rewatch this if you miscount some of that information. But this was one of the things I was telling you about these custom baits. A lot of people were wanting to find out about those. And it's something that for guys that don't use them, it can be kind of intimidating, because you don't, you know, you may go out there and not really catch anything, or, you know, get a lot of bites at first. But once you kind of get your mind adapted to throwing these swim baits, and that's one of the things that I go over on my channel also, is especially when it's top water season, when it's top water time, I mean, you go out there and you throw that top water popper or some type of a walking bait across first, and then that will get the attention of those fish. They may not commit to coming all the way to the top, but you follow that up with one of these good swim baits, and man, that's money right there. So that was one of the techniques that I used a lot.
But one thing that I do and I cater to more than anything is making smaller swim baits. Now I do make the mega bite size, but I'm actually trying to go scale down to the smaller size whenever it gets hard to match the hatch. You can't match the hatch most of the times with an 8-inch glide bait or a 6.5-inch glide bait or a 6.5-inch swim bait. It's got to be something small. So I also cater that to where, let's just say dad's going out fishing and he wants to take his son that's wanting to learn how to fish. He can throw this as well. It doesn't take special equipment. It doesn't take a extra heavy rod with flipping stick or with 80-pound braid to throw it and have to, you know, bird nest it. It's easy to throw. They're not heavyweight. It'd be the same exact thing as if somebody was throwing a 3/8 head with a Kitech swim bait on the back of it. So it's exactly the same thing, except it gives it a lot more of a realistic profile.
Gotcha.
Your chances of catching fish are, now this guy right here, I'm not going to say that it won't catch you big fish, but you're going to have more bites than you would on the 8 and 9-inch glide baits or the 8 and 9-inch swim baits. If you're out fishing or if you're out tournament fishing and you need a limit, you want to do something that's being as close to the natural forage as you can.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. And then the other question that they had was, what knot is best for the baits that you have? What knot would you use on those?
I throw a Palomar knot 90% of the time. Now, some people throw a loop knot, which is basically, in my opinion, I would rather throw a snap than I would a loop knot, because of the fact that when that bait is moving back and forth like this right here on that line, that's friction, that's abrasion. I don't care how you want to say it. The only time I use a loop knot on any fishing lure that I use is on a jerk bait, but I know that I'm retying it a lot. Because of the fact I don't want that snap interfering with weight as far as a jerk bait's concerned.
And so the other thing with that, I mean, because these aren't some cheap baits. These things, you know, they have some expense to them. But I mean, they get the results. But so I know that is one of the concerns of a lot of people whenever they're starting to step up into getting the more custom swim baits and worrying about those things breaking off. It's like, man, they need to have some type of flotation device
Right.
that once it hits a certain depth, it just poof and smoke floats back up to the top or something. So
Well,
like,
the next thing that a lot of people don't realize about my baits is I give a warranty of mine. I'm not just selling my baits for a high price. I give a warranty. I give a 2-year warranty on my finish, to where if somebody has a problem with it, they send it back to me, or they call me. I either send them a brand new one, or I repaint it for free and send it back to them.
whoa, now guys, have you heard that before? I've never heard of a warranty on a swim bait. So you said a 2-year warranty, that if the paint finish or anything like that starts going bad, that they can just send it back to you, and then you'll take care of it and send it back.
That's correct.
And that was a question someone asked earlier, as far as like shipping. Is there a certain like dollar minimum to where they would get free shipping, or like how does that work with shipping?
I think it's set up at $150 minimum setup, or a minimum $150 is free shipping. But I work with people. I'm not a crook. I promise you. I try my best to cater to as many people as I can, help as many people out as I can. And if shipping is an issue between buying something and not, I'll send it.
Yeah, I got you.
That's not going to be a deal breaker for me.
Yeah, because see, his next thing that he says is he has baits that he doesn't throw because he doesn't want to lose them. I think we've all been there before. I mean, you see it, and then you finally go ahead and take that plunge and purchase it. But now you have it. You're like, man, you may have thrown it like 2 times in the whole year, because you're like, man, I don't want to lose that thing. So
that's the thing with mine, is I want people to throw mine. I don't want them to set it on a shelf somewhere and just say, man, look how pretty that is. I want them to throw it. That's why I make them. I don't.
Right.
I'm an artist, yes, but I'm not. I don't think they're going to be worth a whole lot of money sitting on your shelf.
Right? Yeah, because I mean, I keep mine wrapped up separately and keep them in this own waterproof case and all that stuff. So I kind of pamper mine till they're out on the water.
Right.
All right. And let's see. So the other thing that he was asking is, are you out of Florida?
No, I'm out of Toccoa, Georgia.
Okay, Toccoa, Georgia.
I did live in Gainesville and guided on Lake Lanier for 12 years.
Wow.
On and
okay.
off. And that's where I got my name from, and that's where I also came up and developed the fish head spin for the ditch bite that's so famous out on Lake Lanier.
Exactly. And guys, I don't know if you caught that, but he said he is the guy that invented the fish head spin. He doesn't own the company anymore, but this guy knows what he's talking about. I mean, he's mentioned that fish head spin. Not only is he mentioning it, but he is the creator of the fish head spin. So he knows a thing or two about catching these bass in these deep clear water lakes. All right, and let's see. There was another question I saw came up on here. It says, "Is this company veteran owned?"
I was in the Army, and I didn't retire from the Army. I got out my 4 years. I don't know if that would be considered a veteran. But
yes, sir.
No,
that's a veteran. That is a veteran. All right. Thank you for your service. Yeah, I mean, anybody that took that time to go out there and put their life on the line like that, going into the military, I mean, you're considered a veteran. So really, really appreciate that. So that is the answer to that question, Paul. He was in the Army. All right.
That's correct.
Right. Yeah, and I was in the Air Force, and we have a few guys that were, that was in here that were in different military branches. All right, then we have, let's see. So we have Team Zipper Lips. All right, so we have Team Zipper Lips checking in. So these are the guys that are subscribers. I don't know if you can see the comments that are coming in, so I'm pulling them up. They're showing up on the. Okay, gotcha. So he says you won't lose them, just learn to swim good. So, so yeah, you got to swim kind of fast. What was the fall rate that you said on some of these things?
Around a foot a second.
Gotcha, a foot a second. So yeah, Team Zipper Lips, you'd have to be a real good swimmer. All right, and then Paul says, because that website I found over. Okay, so yeah, so he pulled. Maybe he said he pulled up a website. I guess it looked like yours, but he said it was saying that it's something about Florida. But yeah, make sure you guys go to southernhooklures.com. So
that's correct.
southernhooklures.com and check him out. So yeah, I mean, he's willing to work with you guys. And hey, maybe if one of you guys, because I mean, right now we don't have too many people in the live stream. So maybe, I mean, that sale is for this expo. But hey, if you tell them that you watch this live stream, I mean,
that's right.
we might be able to squeeze something in there for you. So that's one of the good things about, at least attending the live stream if you can't make the live event, because, there's a lot of good sales going on. And whenever I go through and do my walkthrough, guys, I will go back over there and do some more close up on the lures and things myself. So if you guys have any other questions, I can come back and answer those too. Let me just see. So do we have somebody that knows you? Oh, wait a minute. This next comment says Rick is a legend. This is a cool interview. I mean, listen, you said you got it for 12 years. I mean, you seem like you're like, yeah, I invented the fish head spin, but man, that's big. I mean, that's big. So this is his name is Alex Posey. He says Rick is a legend. This is a cool interview. I mean, when you said the fish head spin, that kind of surprised me too. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. A lot of guys have caught fish using that fish head spin.
It accounted for, before I sold the company. You had Kevin Hawk, you had Scott Martin that won the FLW championship, you had Farley that won the first FLW that was ever on Lake Lanier. Me and Tim Farley fished 12, 13, 14 years together. And we didn't even part ways. We just kind of, he went his way, I went my way. And I came up with 7 U.S. patents. The fish head was one of them.
Wow.
But I have 7 U.S. fishing lure patents.
Wow. Man, I need to invent a bait and hook up with Rick so we can get back out here and get some things going. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. All right. And let's see. So let's do this, because I have Team Zipper Lips. His question is there a special code for the sale? So if they wanted to get something now, and I'm thinking maybe since they're on the live stream, if you hear the name Team Zipper Lips, you're not going to forget that name. So if he reaches out to you, then he'll know, like, hey, I wanted to find out about the sale that was being offered at the Expo. And then we have a few other guys like Paul Gavinsky. He is the one that has been asking a lot of the questions. So maybe if we just have them, if they reach out to you, just go to southernhooklures.com, and then Rick's contact information will be on the website. And then they can just mention MoneyBass. How about that? If they mention MoneyBass, then we can.
They just mention MoneyBass or Jimbo's Expo, and I'll take care of it.
All right, there we go. So we can do that. All right, guys, and I'm just looking to see if there's any more questions in here. I mean, like you said, like Alex Posey said, we have a legend in the live stream. So if you guys have any other questions or anything, drop them in here. I'm not really seeing too many other questions come in here, but I'm going to go through and do like a go to different booths and things like that, and then I'll go ahead and clip this out and make this a separate on its own, like a 10-15 minute video, however long this interview is, and then I'll upload this separately, so that way guys will be able to see that, and then I'll include whenever I come over there and do like some close-ups and things like that. So so I mean, so this was some great info. Really, really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. So if there's any other questions or anything, I'll ask those when I stop by the booth.
All right, bud.
All right, Rick, really, really good meeting you.
All right, meet you too. Thank you.
All right, no problem. All right, bye. All right, there we go, guys. Man, what do you guys think about that? Let me get that split screen back up here again. All right, here we go, guys. Whoa, that was a great. I mean, I don't know, guys. I mean, that was a good one to me. I mean, what do you guys think? Come on, guys, get active down in the comments. All right, so let's see. Hold on a second. So Paul Gavinsky says, "Who's sitting in the shadows behind you?" Oh, okay. So that's Rick. He's already back over here at this booth, and then he's talking to somebody that is in the comments on the live stream. So that is he's in the shadows like that, because that is the guy that is normally called the masked bass. I mean, you guys know who it is in the comments. So that's who's here. So so there's a few other people that are in here, guys. So we're just having a good time with it. So what do you guys think about the info that Rick just gave you regarding those swim baits? I mean, what do you think about that? About he can custom make those baits for you. He can add weight, take away weight if you want to be able to burn that bait, or if you want that bait to come to where it can hop out of the water. And I can tell you, whenever you throw a bait like the riser, the Jackal riser, I caught a lot of fish on Lake Hartwell using that bait. I mean, it was small, and those fish were keying in on those small baits. But one of the things that would do was you can let it kind of sink down in the water and pop that thing as you're reeling it kind of fast, and it will it'll jump out of the water just like a fleeing bait fish. So that was kind of good, a good thing to hear. And he said a 2-year warranty on if you have any type of issues with the coloration on the bait, the paint, I guess fading or chipping, things like that. You can ship it off to him and he'll send it back. So yeah, so Steve Ray, he got it right. He said you hit the jackpot with Rick. So yeah, Rick, this was to me, this was a really good one. I had no idea, guys, that when I was mentioning swim baits that it was going to be Rick. And he is the guy who invented the fish head spin. I mean, it's like you never know who you're going to run into. All right. And let's see. Paul Gavinsky says, wish he had a rod set up just to see how the tip bends. Yeah. So I'll mention that to him too whenever I go around. Because, guys, I've been on here since I have come into the live stream. And let me see. It's about 2:46 now. We're going to be running until 6. I'm not sure if I will be here until 6. Some of the guys from the club are still here. So what I'm going to do is take a second, like I told you guys, I'm going to go around and record in detail some of the more, I guess, some of the items that I think you guys will be more interested in. If you guys have any comments or anything while I'm doing that, make sure you put those in the comment section, because I'll see if there's a way for me while I'm going around with the camera to still be able to view your comments. All right, and let me just see if there were any other comments. I'm just going to go back through these comments real quick whenever we finish that interview with Rick. Like I said, guys, hey, that was very informative. And knowing that he knows his stuff, he was a guy on Lake Lanier for 12 years. And apparently some of you guys know who Rick is. That is my first time meeting Rick, but he obviously knows what he is talking about. He had the Fish Head Spin Company. He, I guess, made that what it was and sold that company. And now he's moving on to something else, which I'm pretty sure will be successful with his knowledge and experience on Lake Lanier, which is a very good fishery. All right. And guys, got to give a special shout out to Paul Gavinsky, member of the Money Team, stepping in strong, showing love and support for the channel. Really, really appreciate it, Paul. He is also a member of the Money Team. Man, I mean, I just really, really appreciate it. I'm glad that you are seeing the value that I'm trying to push out there to you guys. Every time we do a live stream, there's a purpose behind it, and it is something that I'm due to try to give back to the fishing community and make sure that you guys are successful out there on the water. And we have somebody like Team Zipper Lips. He may not be able to make it on the water right now, but look, he's still active. He's still involved. When he gets back out there, he's going to be ready. I mean, I don't know if Team Zipper Lips knew about Rick, but hey, we're all learning some new things together, guys, continuing to share information and just making sure that we have a successful year on the water. The 2023 season, I'm looking forward to it. For myself, but also to hear the stories and the wins that you guys are going to bring back. And hey, we got to remember, not everybody's going to come back talking about some wins. So whenever we, need a pat on the back, dust the shoulders, dust the pants off or whatever, and have to get back in the game. I mean, that's what we're here for too, guys. So we can go over, some things where it may be may seem like a loss. You didn't get the outcome that you wanted, but how can we go back and kind of change that into a W for you, change that into a win, just through lessons learned and things like that? Because we've all been through different situations when it comes to fishing where we may not be able to figure out what's going on at this time or that time, or what baits to use. And just through the how would you fish it segments that we do each week, I know there's a lot of people who have been finding value in that because I've been getting the feedback on it. So definitely want to give a big shout out to Paul Gavinsky, member of the Money Team, always supporting the channel. Really, really appreciate it. So I'm going to see if I can get out here, mix and mingle with some of these vendors and bring out some more, good information. And also, while I'm still here, you guys hop into the comments. Let me know, are there any particular type of products that you guys want to see? I mean, I can see some kayaks. I see a lot of rods. Of course, there's going to be a lot of different custom baits and things like that. And I will stop by the Humminbird booth, guys, so I can get some, maybe get some inside tips. Might get some inside tips on some electronics for you. So we'll do that too. And let's see who else we have checking in here. All right, so yeah, shout out to Steve Ray. You hit the jackpot with Rick. Yep, that's right. All right, Paul Gavinsky says that sounds cool. All right, yeah, so if there's any specific items or things like that you want to see, and again, if you want to know the vendors that are here, go to Jimbo on Lanier Fishing. Jimbo on Lanier.com. Jimbo on Lanier.com, and then go to the Southern Expo show link. Click on that, and over to the right, you will see the vendors that are here. So if you see anything specific that you may be interested in, just just drop that down in there. All right, so then we have Team Zipper Lips. He says, I can't drive anymore, only a bass boat. So thanks for taking me to the show. All right, there we go, guys. That is what I'm talking about. And so think about it, guys. If you look at the viewer count right now, there isn't really a lot of people in here viewing, but the people that are viewing, they are getting so much value out of it. And I really, really appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting the channel, and just tuning in, staying in the comments, because as I always say, the more you guys comment, the more you're active in the comments, the better the live streams are. So I kind of feed off of you guys so that we kind of, can continue helping each other out. But yeah, definitely that is a strong statement right there. Team Zipper Lips, he says, I can't drive anymore, only a bass boat. So thanks for taking me to the show. I really, really appreciate that comment. Really, really appreciate that. All right, so Paul Gavinsky says maybe they have a hat there at the bird booth since they never have one local in Eufaula. I'll have to mention that to him. All right. And then he says someone bought a rod. Oh, okay. I guess you guys must have saw that right there on the screen. Someone purchased the rod. But yeah, they're in here purchasing rods, reels. I know Shimano, they have a deal over there where somebody from the club just came to show. Well, they showed me a little earlier that they had a Shimano rod and reel. It was $99. It was a nice looking combo. It was black with like some blue highlights on it. So definitely a nice combo. So like I said, and as you saw with Rick, he mentioned that there are sales going on right now that are specific for the expo. And again, guys, if you contact Rick at I don't want to say the name of the channel wrong, but if you go to his channel, his website, and contact him directly and just let him know that MoneyBass sent you. Just mention MoneyBass, and he said he will honor the discount that is being offered right now at the expo. All right, and then we have Jay Smalls. Okay, he's hitting us up with the one. Let me know everything looks good and still sounds good. Really, really appreciate that. All right, then C219 Troll says, let's see some crappie gear. Oh man, what's going on with that, man? Well, I guess you know what? I guess this isn't a bass fishing expo. It's just a fishing expo. Let me just take a look. Let me check for your C219 Troll. What kind of? It is the Southern Fishing Expo. Okay, all right. So I guess I might have to look at some crappy gear for you, man. I'm not even gonna know what I'm looking at. So, but I'll ask and see. Yeah. So if I see somebody that maybe they'll have like a crappy logo or something like that, so I may be able to get some details on that for you. So we'll check into some crappy gear, and let's see. Did anybody else have any other special requests? Let me just double check the other thing over here. All right, so yeah, so you guys are looking good in the comments. But yeah, like I said, keep getting active in the comments. I don't think I have the next vendor lined up now. So what I am going to do, you guys just bear with me. Right now, I am going to grab this other camera, the one that you are looking at that's showing the view of the expo. And again, guys, right now, what you're seeing, you're only seeing a small portion of the expo. There's more people on the other side, and there are boats that people are looking at. So right now, what's been happening is people come in waves. So right now, a lot of people are on the other side. Eventually, they'll start walking through on this side, and this side clears out. It's kind of like a back and forth thing like that. And they'll probably do another raffle. And the thing about the raffle is they have been giving away $2,500 worth of items. And that is, let's see, what is Paul talking about? Paul says, ooh, eye candy. I don't know what to see. Look, you guys must be seeing some things on the screen that I'm not really paying attention to. Let me take a look around and see what's going on here. All right, then let's see. We have Victoria checking in. She says, what's up? She is checking in, saying hello, MoneyBass in chat. What is going on, Victoria? Glad you are checking into the live stream. And right now, for everybody that is just tuning in, we are live at the Jimbo on Lanier Expo that is currently taking place. Let me just share my screen again real quick. Guys, we have some heavy hitters stepping into the live stream. Hold on just a second. Come and look at this real quick. Who do we have stepping into the live stream? We have AV to the 7th power. What is going on? AV to the 7th power, very, very strong supporter of the channel. She says, very cool, brother. Stopping in to show love. Thanks for bringing us into the Expo. Fishing newbie, Cape Cod 2023. She says a fishing newbie. All right, guys. Hey, does anybody fish up in that area, Cape Cod? I mean, she says, let me see. She says she is a fishing newbie. So she's, she's trying to get out there and learn how to catch a little fish or two. Anybody got some tips for AV to the 7th power? Really, really appreciate you supporting the channel. And yes, so we are live. I'm live right now at the, let me pull it back up on the screen so you guys can see it. Let me share my screen again, guys. All right, hold on 1 second. Just bear with me. All right, let's see where we at. Here we go. Share screen. All right, here we go, guys. Bam, there we are. So we are at the Jimbo's Expo, and it is taking place from today from 10 to 6 p.m. There are discounts on a lot of different items here, and as you guys saw with Rick, there are custom baits here, custom lures. You can have them designed the way that you want. And over here, if you go to Jimbo on Lanier and click on the Southern Outdoor Show, the link right here. Let's see if you guys can see this. Okay, you can't see it on my the mouse on the screen, but if you click on the link that says Southern Outdoor Show, it will show you the vendors that are currently here. And as I'm trying to bring up more vendors, what I'm trying to do for you guys, just like I was able to work out with Rick at the what was it, the Southern Hook lures. With him, if you contact him and you mention MoneyBass, he will still offer that same discount that you were able to get at the show. He will extend that for you guys. So make sure you guys take advantage of that. And I'm telling you, those swim baits, those are some killer things that you want to have whenever that top water season gets back in place. Even now, whenever those fish are more shallow, you can throw things like that fish head spinner, like that swim bait that he went over. And he went over the full setup for you guys. But definite shout out to AV to the 7th power checking in. Really, really appreciate you continuing to support the channel, guys. And also make sure, let me just pull this up. Make sure you guys go and check out AV's channel. So AV to the 7th power, look her up on YouTube. She does a lot of great topics on YouTube where she goes over hot topics, court cases, things like that. So good deal, guys. Make sure you guys go and check out her channel. Always a good time over there, building a nice community and giving some very, very informative information. All right, so let's see who else we have checking in. So we have Alex says, people don't even know that dude's been catching 20 pounds before it was even cool. Oh, yeah, he's talking about Rick. They know about Rick. They said Rick is a legend. So I slipped up on a legend in the game, guys. Let me see. Let me go ahead and get this split screen back up for you guys. But yeah, I slipped up and got a legend in the game in here on the interview. So what I'll do is I'll clip that out and make a special segment just for that, just for Rick and his information, guys. So if anybody wants to come back and get the details of the setup, the lures and everything like that, so I have that ready for you guys. All right, then we have Chauncey Davis. Oh, let's see. Did you get away from work today? He says, shout out to the Rob Benders Bass Club for being on point. MoneyBass Nation for life. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, then Alex Posey also says back when he had black and white Lawrence graphs. Okay, so yeah, so he's been doing it for a while. He did mention that he was making some custom baits back in the 80s. So he definitely knows his deal with this stuff. All right, then Victoria says, do they talk about aquaponics? That's the only kind of fishing I do. Now look, I don't know about aquaponics. What is going on with aquaponics? All right, good deal, Victoria. Glad you were checking into the live stream. All right, so want to give a shout out. And you know something? I don't even have the banner down here, guys. I'm slipping, guys. I mean, I have too much going on. It's live and everything. So what we do each show is, if you look down at the bottom, special thank you so much to the sponsor of the stream, Jason. So Jason was a sponsor of the last stream, but as you guys know, we had somebody step in this time, and that was, let me give a shout out. Let me give credit where credit is due. We have Paul Gavinsky stepping in. He hit me up with a $20 super sticker. Really, really appreciate that. So Paul Gavinsky was the sponsor of the show. And then guess what we had, guys? we had AV step in. AV was like, hey, hold on a second. Hold on. I want to get a piece of that. So AV stepped in and hit me with the $20 super chat. So we have co-sponsors for today's live stream. So what we are going to do is go in here and update this banner, guys. Just bear with me just a second. I mean, sometimes I have to do some work within work. So they're putting me to work in here. So let me see. So special thank you to, we have Paul Gavinsky and AV. Let me put some respect on the name. Let me make sure I spell that right. AV to the 7th power. All right, get the spelling right, get the letters right. There we go. AV to the 7th power. All right, save that. And now just take a look down at the bottom, guys. All right, special thank you so much to the sponsor of the stream, Paul Gavinsky and AV to the 7th power, guys. Really, really appreciate both of you and appreciate everybody for continually supporting the channel and getting active in the chat. Really, really appreciate that. And getting active in the chat really does make the live streams better, guys. It gives me an idea of what you guys want to see, what you want to know about. All right, so what I am going to work on now, just bear with me a few minutes, guys. I'm going to take the camera that you see that is showing the background of the expo. There aren't really too many people on this side of the expo, but what I will do is start going booth by booth. And I think I can have it to where I can still operate that camera and see the comments. If you guys have any specific comments or anything like that, I will try to reply to those. I may have to wait till I come back to the computer, but maybe you can you'll be able to hear me whenever I'm talking to with the camera. So we're going to try that. Just give me a few minutes, bear with me. I'm going to get that set up, and now we are going to get into the expo itself, go through the booths and see things in detail. And I saw somebody wants to see about some crappy gear, so we'll see about that too. And of course, we're going to take another look at those swim baits. And the other thing, there is a hummingbird booth in here. I'm not sure if there's a Garmin or a Lowrance booth. They may be here also. If so, then I will stop by those and just see if you guys have any questions or anything specific that you want to know about there. All right, so let's see if we had any more comments come in. All right, so Alex says, ask Rick about other techniques when you talk to him. He's great at it all. All right, man. So it looks like I may have to just reach out to Rick and have him come and just do a special live stream and just kind of go over all of that information that he was telling us about the fish head spin and things like that. Who here has used the fish head spin? And also, who here has used a fish head spin and caught good fish with it? I have definitely caught a lot of good fish with the fish head spin, guys. So let me see you guys get active in the comments. Who has caught fish with the fish head spin? All right, then we have Alex. What else is Alex saying? Alex says, also, y'all check out Trickster Custom Baits. They have some ridiculous hand-tied jigs. All right, yeah, and there's a jig company here, Georgia Blades. So actually, they were one of the vendors here that I interviewed a little earlier. So they're here also. So GeorgiaBlades.com. If you just spell out GeorgiaBlades.com, then you'll see their products also. All right, so good deal, Alex. Really appreciate that info. All right, so guys, just bear with me. Let me go ahead and get this other camera set up. So I'm going to drop this off and put this other one on a full screen, and then we'll go from there. All right, guys, we are doing a sound check. I am about to head out to give you guys a tour of the Expo. Just hit a 1 in the chat to let me know if you guys can hear me okay. And then let's take this screen over here.
Thank God. I was talking to a couple times.
All right, guys, I'm back again. Let me know if you can hear me. Just hit a 1 in the chat again. I see Paul Gavinsky says that it was breaking up. So hopefully it is good now. Let's see.
So I live in listen.
All right, we have Rory checking in. What's going on, Rory? Says 1 that he can see me. All right, so I mean that you can hear me and you can see everything okay. All right, so I need somebody to put in the chat, start the tour if you guys can see everything okay, and if you can hear me okay. Just say start the tour. Shoot. Can you slide that down right there? Yeah, just scroll down. All right, start tour. All right, so I see Steve Ray says start tour. All right, so let me drop this out of the way. All right, appreciate that, Steve Ray. All right, so guys, let's go ahead and go. And keep in mind, I can't see the comments, guys. I haven't figured out how to take a look at the comments. All right, you coming into clear, start the tour. All right, coming in clear. All right, appreciate that, Rory. All right, so keep in mind, guys, I can't see the comments. When I tried to do that just a second ago, that's what kicked me off. So what I'll do is I will go through here and then I will be back shortly. And from there, I will answer any questions. And then you can, I guess you'd be okay. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and take a look at the tour. Let's start outside, and I'll show you guys the boats first. There are the kayaks right there. All right, so here we go, guys.
Okay.
All right. All right, so here we go, guys. I'm starting all the way outside for you guys. So as you can see, there's a bunch of express boats out here. This is the location that we are at right now. So we have boats out here. It's a little cool outside, but it has warmed up a bit. So there aren't as many people outside. Yeah, I like the material on these boats right here. I have a Triton boat. So it's just a few boats out here, guys. Take a quick look at some of these. Some guys were asking about those express boats. So there's an express boat right there. All right, that one has Garmin at the console. And if you take a look, you can see the type of material that they have down here on the deck. All right, take a look at that transducer, guys. All right, so let's head inside and take a look at the things that I know you guys wanted to take a look at. And what I can do is I will just hop in and out of the chat real quick before we head in here. Let's see in the comments. All right, so nobody is putting any comments in here right now. So before I keep going, go ahead and hit another 1 in the comments. I just want to make sure you guys can still hear me before I head into the expo. Give me a 1 in the chat if you guys can still hear me. And I know there might be a delay. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Steve Ray. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. All right, here we go, heading into the expo. All right, so I guess the first thing that we will take a look at is let's just go straight for Georgia blades, guys. And this is where I would definitely be coming at. So we have things like these buzz baits over here. So that ring right there pretty much has all buzz baits on here. And then what I was telling you guys earlier is there's a bunch of jigs here. So I do have a lot of these Georgia blade jigs. And whenever you guys see me doing some of my tutorials and talking about jigs, a lot of those in there are Georgia blades. And I did buy those from one of these expos. And they also have shaky heads. And those have the extended hooks on there. The long shank hooks on there. All right, let's see what else they had. So there was something over here, those A-rigs, guys. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to show you guys is they have spoons too. All right, I see a few comments came in. Let me just take a quick look, guys. See what you guys are saying in the comments. All right, I see the ones came into the comments. Let me head back. If you guys have any comments or any questions that you have about anything you're seeing or anything like that, just hit that in the comment section. I have figured out how to take a look at that so I can come back to the comments again, guys. All right, then we have, whoa, now I have not seen a spoon like that before. That spoon has kind of like a little blade on it, the same that you would see whenever you look at the spy baits. So I don't know if you guys can see that blade in there. And these are $3.25. So I might have to check out one of these, guys. Because right now when those fish are offshore in those ditches, these spoons are something that can be a game changer for you. Okay, here we go. Here go the A-rigs, guys. Got the 5-wire with 5 hooks. And what I need is the one with 3 hooks. I want 3 hooks and 3 blades on there. So Georgia Blade, there you go, georgiablade.com, guys. All right, and also Georgia Blades, known for their spinner baits. So they have a lot of spinner baits over here. All right, there we go, guys. Let's see who we have next. Up next, we have Get Lit Underwater Fishing Lights LLC. All right, so this company looks like they have lighting that goes with the boats. And they have some electronics back here. But we'll get to the electronics in a second whenever we get over to the booth. All right, let me just show you guys a close-up of these baits over here with Rick from a little earlier. All right, back again.
Yes, sir.
They were like, yeah, we want to see some of those baits the legend has made right there. So I'm gonna have to get your contact info and just do a live, just invite you on to do a live stream.
Absolutely, I'd be glad to.
All right.
I'd be glad to. Those aren't just the ones I make. I've got other stuff over here I make too.
All right. All right, so I don't know if you guys can, you guys can kind of see the colors in there. So it may look a certain color whenever you first take a glance at it, but the detail that you see in there, whenever you look a little bit closer, and then when after the sun hits these, it will bring out different colors that you don't initially see. All right, there we go. Let me just show you guys a few back here. That's how they come packaged up, guys. All right, and then you have extra details on there. You can get some replacement parts for them. All right, looks good. But yeah.
Right from me, I send an extra package.
Gotcha. Okay, so if you get a lure from him, he sends an extra pack of tails with the purchase of your lure. All right, really appreciate it. All right, I'll be in contact with you. All right. All right, so now we have Fellowship of Christian Athletes. All right, so yeah, so we got our Bibles over there. That's why we started a little early. All right, appreciate it, guys. All right, so what do you guys do?
What?
What do you guys do?
We work with Fellowship. We're both on staff with Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
Okay.
We do outdoor ministry, so we work with fishing teams and coaches, and also a shooting team, not archery team.
All right.
Athletes in the schools. Athletes of all kinds, but specifically out.
Got it.
Yes, sir.
All right, sounds good. All right, guys, there you go. So we have some people out here supporting in all kinds of ways. All right, so now let's see. What do we have over here? Captain Max. Uh-oh, guys, look at that right there. So these are some true umbrella rigs right here. Now those right there, I know those are targeted as stripers right there. I have swim baits. We have a lot of stuff right here. Hey, how you doing? Doing pretty good, pretty good.
You got any questions out there?
Let me check. I'm just doing a live stream showing some of the guys some stuff we have here. They put questions in here for me every once in a while. If anything pops up, let me see. Yeah, if anything pops up, I'll come back and yeah, because we're in the booth right across on the other side. All right, and are you Captain Mac? All right, so there we go, guys. That is the legend in the game, Captain Mac himself.
Hey, everybody.
All right.
If you're out and about, come by and see us at the show. We'll be here.
All right, and you're here till 6 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
And then how can they get in contact with you after the show if they wanted to pick up any of the products?
We're online 24/7, 365, CaptainMax.com. And check out our fishing report. You guys are coming up to Lanier. We put out a report every week on our Facebook page. I know you're a good fisherman, but it might give you a little bit of edge on your buddies to get you pointed in the right direction.
Oh, yeah, guys, I've seen him online catching those fish offshore with those ditch fish and out there scanning and stuff. So, yeah, he knows the deal. He knows what's going on out there, guys. So there's some of the products right there. So make sure you check him out. All right. All right, appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
All right, Mac, what's the smallest umbrella rig? Well, I guess
all right, I see you guys talking in the comments about the chrome and stuff like that. So yeah, that chrome looks good. But yeah, guys, whenever you guys, if you try to contact them after the show, make sure you mention MoneyBass, and then I'll bring it up. All right, so here we go. Here's a Thunder Rig. All right, Thunder Rocket, make some noise. All right. All right, hey, how you doing? All right, just doing a quick live stream for some of my followers and stuff, showing them some things that you have here. Okay, now this is something different. All right, check that out, guys. So this is kind of like a top water. So that's
a subsurface spinnerbait right there.
A subsurface spinnerbait, guys. All right. All right, so take a look at that.
That right there is a patent pending Thunder Rocket blade. It's a rattling spinner blade. It comes to water and spirals almost like a football.
Gotcha.
And that tumble chamber in there tumbles those BBs around, makes it rattle.
Gotcha.
So now you have a spinnerbait that rattles, you got an A-rig that rattles, and the thunder
Whoa,
rig.
okay, I didn't see that.
So yeah, now you're able to have sound with your.
Gotcha. All right, so that is an A-rig, guys. And so that is subsurface. At first glance, it kind of makes it look like it's going to run on top like a waffle flopper. Right. But that just causes some water displacement. Okay.
That's right.
Underneath the water. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, guys.
Yeah, check it out. ThunderRocketLures.com.
All right, ThunderRocketLures.com. I told you guys we would see some things you hadn't seen before in here, and I definitely have not seen anything like that before. All right, guys. Yeah, so that might be something to check out right there. I'll just show you one more. All right, appreciate it. All right, so what did you guys think about that? What I'm doing is I'm going to the comments after each vendor. I'm just kind of looking in here. All right, Captain Mac looks familiar. Oh yeah, that is the Captain Mac right there. That is the Captain Mac. If you guys have been fishing for any length of time, you've heard of Captain Mac. All right, so yeah, he is definitely a legend in the game. So it looks like we have at least 2 legends. Well, I know of 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So I see a few legends in the game that you guys will know about in here. All right, then we have, let's see, Paul Gavinsky says, was he in Lake Point a few times? So yeah, Paul, yeah, so he's been a little bit everywhere. When I was in high school, I went to their camp. Oh, Moon Eye Candy. All right. All right, so yeah, so we have this over here. Let me go ahead and show you guys a few more things that we have. So we have a mixture of items over here. All right, so let's just take a look, guys. All right, some miscellaneous items. All right. All right, guys, and we have Cash King. All right, hey, how you doing? I'm just doing a quick live stream for my subscribers, just letting them know what's going on. All right.
Stop telling the story I was telling.
Hey, you guys know who that is right there. Everybody knows who that is. I told you we had some legends in the game over here.
I was telling a story that we should not put on.
Okay. Well, I don't
banned on YouTube.
I don't think they heard any of that, but I was over there talking just a minute ago and I saw hot mic. I forgot to turn my mic off. I got to go back and see what I was saying in the background.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah, man.
I saw you guys not too long ago down at my neck of the woods.
Oh yeah.
You had a tournament down there last spring.
Yeah, I mean, we fish Oconee probably twice a year, I think. Yeah. But then it just depends if there's other open tournaments that we go and do them down there too.
Is your tournament director drive a mobile home?
I'm trying to think of who that might be. You might be thinking of a guy named Stretch, but
he was a tall guy.
Yeah, so that's Stretch, but not.
He had a mobile home, one of those drivable RVs, and a 20-foot bass boat behind him. And he showed a quick read. And we're sitting there watching, going, yeah, work out. Because all of us struggle with trucks and rigging.
Yeah, he's everywhere. He drives all over the place. But yeah, he's not with our club. He's with a different club. But we all fish together at different tournaments and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's a nice setup whenever you can get it like that. Yeah. I put a little tent on the back of the bed of my truck. I bought a right line tent that mounts on the back of that. So I just stay at the campgrounds and stuff like that. Yeah.
I got a rooftop tent on top of my truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so rooftop is a little better.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because some of the guys, they'll sleep with the tents on the ground. When we went to Eufaula, I was like, I'm not sleeping on the
I woke up on the floor in my hammock and had 5 inches of water underneath my hammock years ago. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It starts raining, that water can go.
Oh no, I'm talking about those alligators. Oh no. Listen.
Not on their menu.
So listen, you can say that all you want, but the one time that they think, what is that? Let me take a taste first.
So, true story.
Yeah.
It's almost pitch dark. I'm in Florida and I'm paddling back in my kayak. And I'm paddling. I'm about 400 yards from the boat ramp. And I'm paddling. You know, the bottom's pretty soft in Florida.
Right.
And I go, doom, and I'm like,
oh,
I look down. There's about a 10-foot gator up underneath my
Man.
kayak, this far under.
So what happened to me is I was at Eufaula. You know how when you hook from Lake Point, you go to the left and you go up by Witch's Ditch.
Yeah.
So I was up there, but I was on the other side of the cove. So I see it's like 2 of them sitting on the bank, but normally they just sit there and mind their own business or whatever. So I go back there, and that cove is small. So I'm in my 20-foot bass boat, and I'm easing back there, and the thing lifts its head up, and it turns and just stares straight at me and goes into the water. Its whole body disappears, and then its head disappears. Coming straight, man, I hopped down from the front of my boat and crunked it up, and I just threw it in reverse. It was like a Dukes of Hazzard. I was spinning and getting. I was like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
I'm sorry. That's why every alligator video that's funny has got a brother. Right there. That's the whole thing right there. Because us, we sit there and go, hey, that's pretty cool. Look at that.
Hell
Look
no.
at that. Look at that. Y'all want to go riding?
That was the first time in life that I have ever felt that something was looking at me as a meal. And it was, I've never felt like that before.
I fished the first Georgia kayak tournament because everything was black sheep. And I forgot who I was with. We were in those trees down at Blackshear next to the state park. And oh my gosh, I got 5 of them just float up like that. And we're all sitting there just paddling around. All of a sudden, all you see is eyes. That's just it. There's just eyes everywhere. And I'm just sitting there going, I ain't scared of nothing in this world when I got a gun. I ain't got a gun.
No.
I have never paddled so fast in my life. I hooked one last year in my kayak.
Uh-huh.
I was throwing a chatterbait.
A big one?
And I had a jackhammer and I hooked him. And I never saw him. He took me out in the deep water. He took me back into shallow water. I wore him out about 25 minutes later. I wore him out. I was like, I want my jackhammer back.
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting there, and I finally realized I got.
And you were in a kayak.
Yeah, but I have a motor too. But I realized that I had him hooked in the mouth because I drag him on the bottom. He went down to the bottom, and I drag him along the bottom, and he was probably 8-9 foot if I had to guess the size.
Yeah.
Finally, I was like, heck, I'm just going to have to break it off because I couldn't get him off the bottom. I'd get over top of him and try to bring him up. And so I turned around, made sure he was pointed that way, and I went full speed this way until I broke my line.
Yeah.
I was so mad. I wanted that jackhammer.
Man, no. My other story from Lake Eufaula, I was a co-angler fishing with one of the guys that's sitting over there now. He's throwing out a whopper something, but he gets it hung in a lily pad. So he goes over to him. He's like, hey, will you reach down and get my bait for me? So I reach down and I'm trying to get it loose. And I'm wiggling. I keep trying to get it loose. And he was like, can you do it any faster? So I start trying to do it faster. And I'm thinking like, why? And he was like, you might want to hurry up. And then I was like, why is he acting like that? And then he says, you know, there's gators in this water. And I was like, damn it. I was like, why didn't you say that first? I was like, why would you not say that first? My hand's down there jiggling around.
I'll tell you though, 3 foot smaller one scares me more than a big one. They get aggressive because they're really aggressive. They don't know when to stop.
Yeah, I don't know that
Gators don't bother me. I was fishing. I was about 16 years old with my daddy down on the Color River in Florida, and we were going to anchor up. We were tied, and then we were fishing live. Like we were fishing shallow, going down through the. We were catching a lot of good bass. And I go up there to tie up. My daddy starts hollering. I mean, my hands here. Water boxes. Look, a daggone rattlesnnake got 6 on top of the branch that I was fishing. I'm from here to Scott. And from that thing, and all of a sudden he starts buzzing. And I mean, I was in the back of the boat, so you can't be scare me to.
No, I'm fine with snakes and water boxes. I mean, I'm from the country, but we don't have gators out there. I've dealt with.
Until a 7-foot water box tries to climb in your kayak.
Well, if I was in a kayak, yeah, I'd have a problem with that. But I mean, we used to catch snakes when I was a kid, so yeah. So,
I was tied up under a bridge at Clark Hill once, fishing with a dad and a son.
yeah.
And this 5 or 6, 7 foot big water moccasin come all the way from the other side of the bridge and came straight to our boat and tried to climb up in.
No, man.
It was as fast as I could to cut loose and get out of there. Cheers.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I can do a kayak thing. I have to think about that. But all right, guys. We'll see. We'll see.
I've got down imaging, side imaging, live scope.
Oh, I seen your stuff. You got.
And I'm getting the second one built exactly the same
Yeah.
way. Yeah. I like to tell people I got everything that a big bass boat has, but the boat payment and the gas business.
Hey, that sounds good right there. I might need a kayak. All right, guys. I appreciate it. All right. All right, guys. What do we have here? Oh, okay. The gutter guard leaf system, the roof system. All right. I'm just doing a live stream for my subscribers right now. All right. There we go, guys. You have rental properties and stuff like that, this would definitely be something good to have, because it's that time of season where I'm sending out contractors to clean out a lot of gutters right now. So that will save money on that. All right, appreciate it. All right, and now we have Torrent Outdoors, guys. Let me take a look in the comments. Let's see what you guys are saying so far. All right, let me see. All right, I see Paul Gavinsky's in here. Keeps talking about some eye candy. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Was in the Lake Point. Okay, was in high school. I have a Cast King bait caster. Okay, all right, yeah. So we just left the Cast King booth. You guys did see Gene Jensen over there. All right, Jason, what is going on? Member of the Money team. He says, "Hey, Money. Hope you're having fun, man. Wish I could have made it." All right, yeah, man. Would have been nice to meet some of you guys. All right, Paul Gaminsky says, "What is his name? He looks familiar. Does he have a YouTube channel?" All right. And then let me see. His name is Gene Jensen, aka the Fluke Master. That is right. He has a very big YouTube channel, guys. All right. So now we are looking at Torrent Outdoors. All right. All right. So yeah, I'm just doing a quick update for some of my. There we go, guys. And you see that little underspin on there.
Right there, just some fish.
Oh yeah, I can tell that has a lot of good action on the back end of that.
That's 6.5. And then we got the smaller.
Gotcha. All right. And what's that called? The Thresher 4.2?
Yep. Thresher 4.2 and then the Thresher 6.5.
Gotcha. All right. And then how can they find your products? Are you online or anything?
TorrentOutdoors.com.
All right. TorrentOutdoors.com.
We're out of Nashville, Tennessee, but all the soft plastics are original designs.
All right.
So they're not bought molds. They're original design. They started on a piece of paper.
Gotcha. All right. There you go, guys. So they have a few different colors down here. So if you, what was the website again?
TorrentOutdoors.com.
All right, so there it goes, guys.
It's just the name, TorrentOutdoors.com.
Gotcha. TorrentOutdoors.com.
All right. We got great baits for drop shotting, Ned rigging, shaky heading, chatter baiting.
All right.
You name it.
All right, so they have a little bit of everything, guys. So make sure you go and check that one out. Torrent Outdoors. So yeah, we're seeing some different things out here, guys. So yeah, those swim baits look real nice. All right, appreciate it. All right. And who is this over here? All right, so we're doing a live stream right now, so you guys know who that is.
Hey everybody, just a reminder, our final raffle drawing is coming up in about 20 minutes. Final raffle drawing is going to be 20 minutes.
Doing all right, man.
You can still come up if you want to purchase extra raffle tickets, buy up to 5.
The new
swimming,
we've had to go back to the house and pick up more. We brought 150 and had to go back and get another 150.
Wow. Okay.
It's a killer.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, that's
a good color right there.
Yeah.
That's called
greenback gold. It is very interesting.
So that's coming up.
Sure.
20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Raffles coming up. You get a chance to get 10% off a Bloomin' Onion Monday through Tuesday from 2 to 5.
All right. Where's that at?
Longhorn Steak.
Okay, Longhorn. All right.
Just kidding.
We still didn't get on the lake together.
Oh yeah. I mean,
No holidays, no weekends.
Blue lily in the house.
Oh, yeah, I got those.
Blue lily in the house. That's prism shad. These are our old fat finesse. We do these are like grab bags here. You guys see ya. You seen the spy heads?
Oh yeah, with the little spinner on
the spy head right here. This is a go-to for a lot of people now.
All right.
We got Corey. Corey, this is my son Corey right here. Corey.
Oh, okay.
You're on MoneyBass. You're live. Corey, that big Earl.
Yeah.
Summers right here.
Got the whole crew here.
Patches still there?
Who?
Patches.
Patches. Who was that?
Patrick Burgess.
Oh, Hat. Nah. Well, he hops on the live stream sometimes, but yeah, he's on leave absence right now. Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Went out with me one day, and we were throwing swim baits.
Yeah.
He caught his personal best. About the second cast, one just yanked it out of his hands.
Yeah.
He was, oh my God, oh my God.
So he had his drag set right.
Oh, well, no.
Because listen. I was in a tournament with Pat, right? We were on Lake Lanier.
What do you have, a lockdown?
He threw a small crankbait out there. And I mean, the fish were shallow. And this had to be, I mean, we didn't see it. But the thing took off and started burning line. And then I was like, oh, hell yeah, this is a great way to start the day. And it goes, yeah. I mean, it went so loud. And I was like, what the hell was that? He was like, oh, man, it broke me off. I was like, it sounded like you broke you off. I said, yo, drag. I said, what was wrong with your drag?
I got no idea what drag
And I was like, what kind of line do you have on there? So, yeah, that was crazy. But, yeah, Pat House in the live stream. But, yeah, I think he might be coming back fishing with us this year. So, yeah, I think he's been.
Patrick, hello, buddy.
Yeah, I think he was saving up the.
We got the jerk shads over here.
All right.
Show them the FCN. There's the FCN H2O that's so popular over there. That's the.
Oh yeah.
Look at the herring color here. Blueback. They're custom painted. Blueback herring color.
All right, there you go, guys. I was telling you there would be some custom painted baits here.
Yep. LanierBaits.com.
Yeah. So if you want to fish those lakes like Lake Lanier, Lake Hartwell, Lake Russell, and again Lake Lanier, why would you buy something from any other place than Lanier Baits? If you want to catch them on Lanier, go to Lanier Baits.
We sell free Jedi blood too.
Uh-oh. There's some guys that might need some. You never know.
All right. Man, we've had a great day. We've been smoked.
All right, you have a custom.
That's Farmer's Custom Baits.
Yeah, I see that emerald green. They must have got rid of all those.
These are the correct baits. This is the one. That particular bait right there. That's the shad color one. I'm not afraid to say it. Jim Farmer beat me like 25-2 on that crankbait. That boy right there will catch him.
Okay, yeah. I know he's doing his thing out there with the crankbaits. I haven't seen him online for a while.
He's getting through. He was up here earlier.
Oh, he was?
He's been up here for a while. He just got a new knee, and he had knee surgery.
Oh, man, yeah.
So I'm giving him all kinds of crap because he can't really move. Oh, yeah, got grandbabies coming.
Man, okay, all right.
He's busy. Did you see the cascade stuff?
Yeah, I got that.
That's good stuff. And you know what it is.
Yeah, let me go over here and holler at Josh real quick.
Look at that grin.
All right, guys, look what we have over here. Now, this looks like paradise. Oh, man. Wouldn't you like to have one of those on your boat? What size screen is that, a 55? All right. And this right here is what, the Apex? Goodness, guys. I don't know if you guys can really get a feel for how big this screen is, but that is the Apex. What's 19? The Apex 19. All right, guys, and there's your Helix systems. Man, when you see images like that, it makes you want to head straight to the water. Look at the clarity on those guys. All right, guys, so I'm over at the Humminbird booth. Did you guys have any questions or anything? You over there setting up some waypoints, Josh?
Setting up the units. Tweaking them out.
All right, what is that? Is that a Helix?
Helix 15.
Good Lord.
That's what you need on the front of the boat.
I guess I haven't seen one that close before. These things are huge.
Yeah.
And what is this?
It's 15.
Oh, I guess because of the angle.
That's
This
how you
one
need to
looks.
stack it right there on that nitro.
That's right.
Come on, money. That's it. Just stack them
Look,
right up
well,
there.
all of that right there. That's the whole front of the boat right there. Oh, yeah, guys. We're going to be going over some settings and things like that on Tuesday. So you guys make sure you tune in for that. And there's that Solus. So yeah, the Solus, that is what I would really like to have, a Solus system, guys. The ways that they network together in that touch screen. That is the thing you want. All right, guys, I'm going to look in the comments real quick, see what kind of comments you guys have. Where's yeah.
Sure.
All right, guys, just bear with me. I'm just looking through these comments real quick. Oh, so you guys heard the blooming onion comment. I wish I was there. Yeah, there we go. Where's my hat? All right, one of the guys says he spent thousands of dollars, and where's his hat? All right, let's see. All right, guys, so there you go. Look at that hummingbird booth. That is a nice setup. All right, guys, I'm gonna move on. All right, Josh, I'll holler at you, man. All right, then we have a few little refreshments. All right, let's see. Now we have Hammond's Fishing Center. All right, so you guys know about Hammond's already. So that's Hammond's tackle. So yeah, we go up to that shop all the time, guys. So I'll probably do a video whenever I go up to Hammond's again. All right, so we have Talk and Tackle Outfitter and Lodge. What's going on, guys? All right, just doing a quick live stream for my subscribers. All right, so what do you guys have over here? All right. Man, look at that.
Guide service and tackle shop in one, located in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay, say that again.
We are a lodge, a tackle shop, and a guide service, all rolled into one, located in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right, sounds good. So Chattanooga, what's the closest lake to that? Is it Chickamauga? Right.
Yeah.
How far is Douglas from there? That's a good little drive, though, right? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so Chickamauga, guys. So I guess that's something that you would throw on Chickamauga right there. That's about the,
They're pretty common.
that's about the size of your palm right there. And he says it's a little small. That's a unique one right there. I kind of like that.
Beautiful.
On the spot. You throw spot baits on Chickamauga?
We wake,
Uh-huh.
you wake them through schooling fish.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see that working.
Not this time of year, actually.
Oh yeah, my bull shad. I know you gotta throw that up there. All right, guys, here goes some blade baits. Those work real good when the water starts cooling off like right now. All right, some of you guys were asking about A-rigs. That one right there, guys. Has like a little blade at the tip of it. That's kind of what I was explaining earlier about throwing the swim bait like that. Oh yeah, I bet. I like that setup. All right, guys, appreciate it. All right, guys. So you heard the name and everything. Oh man, look at this right here. Look at these. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to come back in just a minute because I am out of juice. So we will take back off where I just left off. All right, let's see if we can make it before I lose connection. All right, we are back.
This your stuff? This your stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, and I am back. All right, guys, hit me with a 1 in the chat if you can hear me okay and see me okay. I'm back on here. The camera, I have to charge it back up again. We were just getting to the good part. Just getting to the good part. But I will get back over there in just a second, guys. All right, like I said, just hit me with a quick 1 in the chat. Just want to make sure you can hear me okay. All right, let's see. Is anybody hitting me with a 1 in the chat? Let's see, guys. All right. Good work. All right. Appreciate that. Steve Ray hit me with the 1 in the chat. Let me know everything is sounding okay. All right. So, man, it was some nice info, some nice items that they had out there. I like those swim baits, guys. Man, right when I got to the good part is when the battery was going out on me, guys. So you just have to bear with me. Let me get the camera charged back up. Then we will get back to it. So in the meantime, I was away from the chat. So let me just hop in the chat real quick, see what type of comments you guys were talking about. And Paul Gavinsky, member of the money team, in here talking about some eye candy. What are you looking at, Paul? What's going on with that? All right, so let's see. My next go around, I will incorporate some. Okay, man, you guys have been rolling. All right, so let me just hop in here. Let me just grab a spot and hop in. All right, so we have Paul, member of the money team. All right, he says, I was still pounding the ground in the 80s. Victoria says, we grew tilapia in the aquaponics for beginners. On top is the grow bed for vegetables. All right, I hear you. All right, then Team Zipper Lips, what is going on? He says, I caught a lot of fish off the fish head spin baits. Yes, that is right. So guys, I did kind of have a little talk with him. So I will see about having him come on and kind of talk about that experience and just kind of give us the information about the fish head spin and some of those swim baits. They look, I mean, that was kind of interesting, guys. All right, just bear with me. Let me just try to get things set up in here.
I'm sure they must have. I've always wanted to fish freshwater. They used to have a lot of crappie in there, if I remember correctly. People, one of the guys in our club fished there all the time at night.
All right, and remember, guys, we are live. We're live, so I'm just trying to get everything, trying to keep everything moving, keep this information coming for you guys. So we'll be here for just a little bit longer, and I do want to get back out there and finish going around, making my rounds, go to a few more vendors for you guys. All right, so let's see where else. Where was I? Victoria. We raised tilapia, and okay, so I got that one. All right, my next go around, I was. Let me see. I was to incorporate salmon and bass. Okay, so you're out there doing your thing. All right, Paul Gavinsky says I've taken a few swim baits and attached them to a few under spins, but still no takers, man. I mean, man, you do have live imaging. So maybe your luck will be a little bit better whenever you can target the fish a little bit better. Hopefully so. So we'll see. Let me see, guys. I'm just trying to get the lighting and things like that right. Because we're, like I said, we're live. We're doing this on the fly. All right. So Alex says you can slow wind his baits in the winter. And okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, so that is a definitely technique that you want to know about. All right, and let's see. Alex also says drag it like a football jig and slow down with it. All right. And we had some people hit me up with some ones, some yeses, let me know that everything was working okay. All right. All right, there we go. That's when I started the tour. All right, just getting caught up in the comments, guys. All right, so let's see. I've lost plenty of spoons too. Yeah, so we were over at Georgia Blaze. They had some spoons.
Is that what I'm going to look up on YouTube?
Yeah, here you go.
All right.
Yeah.
MoneyBass.
All right.
All right, big money. See you guys.
All right, appreciate it. All right, then let's see. Rory says looking good. Paul Gavinsky says that chrome is crazy. Better watch out when the sun comes back out. All right, then Paul also says, what about codes for the show with other vendors as well? So yeah, guys, I had maybe one or two. Just mention MoneyBass whenever you reach out to them, and they will honor the discount that they are offering for today. All right. And also, was there any particular products or vendors that you saw that you were interested in? Let me know in the comments, guys. Let me know what do you think so far? Would you consider the lure or the product of the day? Make sure you put that down in the comment section. And also, guys, did you see the chat with Gene Jensen, the Fluke Master, guys?
Yes, sir.
We had a little chat. We had to chat it up a little bit about those gators down there at Lake Eufaula, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but yeah, that was a trip. That was kind of fun. All right, then Captain Matt looks familiar. Yes, he is a legend in the game.
Yes, sir.
All right, Paul Gavinsky, was he at Lake West Point a few times? Yes, Captain Mac has been a little bit of everywhere. Rory Johnson, when I was in high school, I went to their camp. All right. Paul Gavinsky says, oh, more, okay, a moon eye or more eye candy. Come on, man. What you looking at? What you looking at out here? All right. And then Rory said, I have Cast King bait casters. All right, guys, I'm just getting caught up in here. But yeah, make sure you guys continue to get active in the chat. The other thing
Here we go.
all right, they're about to do another raffle. I don't know if hopefully you guys can hear the raffle. The camera is down, so I can't face it over that way right now. But let's go ahead and listen in. Let's listen in for this raffle.
Still got a couple hours left, but it is 4 o'clock and it's time for our last raffle. And we have got some goodies. I need an official drawer. Olivia, I think you're going to be our drawer. All right. The first gift is another 1,000 yards full of cigar. This is a physics 12-pound test. And the winner is going to be drawn by my youngest daughter, Olivia. Olivia.
Don't do that.
And the winner is Ray Canton. Ray, are you here? Justin Wilson. Justin Wilson. You just won 2 killer swim baits. Where is Justin Wilson? Is he here? No, nobody's not here. We'll call him. All right. Next on the list, we have got a Speed Demon Elite spinning reel from Cast King. Friends at Cast King back there on the left-hand wall.
What you think, young
Libby, you gonna draw this?
Georgia, pretty good team.
The Cast King spinning reel.
Pretty good.
Here we go. The winner is Beverly Lowe. Beverly Lowe. Beverly, are you here, Beverly? Nope. Another We're going to be texting a lot of people here. All right. One more before the grand prize. One more. Oh, yeah, get it in there and mix them up. All right, this is for a 100-hour service. 100-hour service from Advantage Boat Center. If you guys don't know Advantage, you haven't seen all those beautiful boats out front, including the Express, which is what I drive. Awesome boats, awesome people, family-run business at Advantage. And all right, Chris Banks. Chris. Yeah, buddy. Congratulations, 100-hour service from Advantage Boat Center. Do we have a certificate for him? Go see those gentlemen. See that guy in the blue right there? He owns the place. Make him pay up. Congratulations, Chris. Okay. All right, actually, we've got another one here from Rick. Rick Steckelberg's giving another swim bait away. And I'm going to draw this one just for fun. Keith McKinney. Keith McKinney or maybe McKinnon. Keith. No joy. Okay. Excellent. All right, here we go. We've arrived at the time. Come on, baby. Mixing it up. And
all right, guys, they're just finishing up the raffle. Once they finish up the raffle, then we'll get back to it.
Jimmy Charlton. He left earlier, but I know him, and I'm sure he will be tickled to death with this victory. So, thank you guys so much. Again, we're going to try to contact all these people, and if they're not back here by 6 p.m. to pick these things up, we'll draw whatever's left again at 6 o'clock. Thank you all.
All right, there we go. The raffle is over. The raffle is officially over. Guys. Man, oh man. All right, so we have a little bit of time left here. All right, so let's go ahead and keep easing through these comments. So if you guys have any questions or anything that you want to ask about, go ahead and make sure you drop those down in the comment section. What do you guys think of the tour? And again, what item did you see that you would say you would call the lure of the day? And like I said, there were a few items in there that we haven't seen before, well, that I haven't seen before, especially the I guess it was that A-rig and the spinnerbait that had that kind of like a whopper plopper looking attachment to it. So those things were kind of unique looking. All right, let's see who else we have checking into the live stream. All right, Paul Gavinsky says, what is his name? He looks familiar. Does he have a YouTube channel? Yes. And let's see. Somebody answered that question. Where's that? Okay, yes. So his name is Gene Jensen, a.k.a. the Flute Master. That is correct. All right, Paul Gavinsky says, oh, yeah, okay, Jensen. I watched his stuff a few years ago. Yeah, so he is very big. He is one of the bigger YouTubers in the fishing industry. All right, let me see. Paul Gavinsky says, I've rigged a few up like that and still no takers. All right. Then Jason says, oh man, the shaky head. Yes, sir. The shaky head. Those would definitely get some, get you some fish to the boat. All right. You guys did hear that blooming onion. All right. Then Roy Johnson says, I wish I was there. Yeah, man. I mean, it's always good, to get in here, mix and mingle with some fellow fishermen, some people with like-minded, that kind of have the same passion for the outdoors. All right. Roy Johnson's stomach bug didn't want to bring it to the event. Oh, no, definitely not. Okay, I understand. All right, what is going on? All right, Jason, member of the money team. All right, so he says Hummingbird Heaven. Oh yeah, that setup over there looked nice. That was a nice setup. All right, Paul says, where's my hat? I've spent thousands of dollars and still no hat. All right, Jason says, when the price is coming down on the Mega Live. Man, I don't know about that one. I don't know if they're going to be coming down on that price. All right, let's see who else we have in here. I'm feeling sadness about missing all of the Lanier stuff. Oh yeah, there were some nice things over there. And if you would have been at the event today, I mean, they always give some great tips on how to use those lures and how to, and specifically about the lake itself. All right, so let's see what else we have. Jason says, just kidding, pay for what you get. Yeah, there you go. All right, Rory Johnson, with all that in the front, where are you going to stand? Hey, yeah, that would have been a lot of equipment to put on the front of a bass boat. All right, and let's see who else we have in here. I'm almost caught up, guys. All right, look who we have. We have somebody new stepping into the live stream. All day, then some. How's it going? What is going on? Glad you came into the live stream. All right, and Rory Johnson says, love the Rob Bender's Bass Club. Looking good and strong. There you go, sir. Appreciate that. All right, yeah, too bad you couldn't make it, man. But yeah, we had a good time out here today. Had a lot of the guys that stopped by. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, man. All right, had a lot of guys that came out today, supported. All right, so you had a good event today. All right, then Steve Ray says, I do like the fact of these baits becoming more and more realistic with the custom paint jobs. That is true. Yeah, that is true. And I mean, the action and those paint jobs, guys, they're starting to step it up. So definitely a good thing. All right, let's see who else we have. All right, so there we go, guys. All right, so what I'm going to do for now, let me just pull up another one of these on the lake video clips and let you guys take a look at that while I get ready to, just go over and take a look around and see what other lures that I can, what other companies, baits and things like that I can pull up on the camera once I get that set back up. All right, so just bear with me, guys. Let me just get everything back ready again. All right, here we go. All right, so like I was saying earlier, guys, I've been dropping a lot of content this week. Have you guys been keeping up? Have you guys been watching the videos that I've been dropping out there? Let me see. Make it 360. What's going on, man? Yep, I'm still live.
Look at you all decked out.
Trying to do a little something.
You calling your fan club? Where's your fan club at?
It's not many of them in there right now.
Oh, you are live.
Yeah, they're on intermission, so it's only a few. it's just a few people in there right now. Yeah.
He's live on there.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, y'all need to watch his podcast on Tuesday night.
Y'all need to thank him because they don't pay for the high school kids to get in here.
Yeah. Here you go. Take a few cars, and the live streams are Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Yes, MoneyBass.
I watch your videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I watched your video the other day about using the live scope.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh yeah. So I do a lot of live imaging videos, electronics in general. And then so you guys hop in the chats and stuff like that, because I'm trying to expand out. And because I had some college guys come on there before. We were talking about getting scholarships and stuff like that, because you guys are high school. Yeah, so I mean, that's one of the things we're going to talk about, is how to get your scholarships and all that kind of stuff. So I'll have college guys on there, have some high school guys coming in. So yeah, just shoot me a message. I can bring you up. And you guys have YouTube channels too?
I mean, I have a channel, but I don't post videos.
Man, you got to get your channel. What's going on? Both of you got to have.
Get up with the time.
Yeah, you got to have your channel. I mean, look at that. Yeah, I mean, all you do is just start building up your following and stuff like that. Just coming on, just tell them a little bit about what you're doing. I mean, you don't have to have anything fancy. Just use your phone. Just stand out. Just stand wherever you want and just talk about the baits, what you did, and your upcoming season. Just make them like 2-3 minutes long at first. You know what I mean? And then from there, just kind of expand. But you want to at least get started. Get your YouTube, your Instagram, and you guys probably know about social media better than me, but yeah, just get those accounts set up and just start, because you want to start building your following. So in like 2, 3, 4 years, whenever you're ready for college, you'll already have a following, and that will help you whenever you start stepping up to the next level. Yeah.
There's no chance of them people calling them professionals doing it with that channel on it.
Oh, calling them pro fishermen?
Yeah.
I
heard them on up in the high school years.
Oh, well, I mean, that'll be something I can ask the other college fishermen, but I don't see how they can, because I think that would depend on if they fish those type of tournaments. But see, some of the college guys on the live stream that I had when they came on, it was I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was the guys that actually had an interview with Randy Blockett. Have you guys heard of Randy Blockett? Yeah. So they did a podcast with him where they were kind of debating about live scope. But then I had them come on my live stream, and that's what I was asking them as far as how did they, some of the things they did to get ready for college fishing. And one of them, he did fish like BFLs and different, tournaments like that. But that didn't seem to affect their scholarships or anything like that. So, yeah, I would just find out specifically from their coach or somebody what would cause them to be deemed professional fishermen, something like that. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned because that's one of the things that they look at. They look at your social media. Right, yeah, so you definitely want to have that. I mean, you can just post pictures every now and then of your rods, your reels, just, just something so that you can start building your following.
Yeah, that would help your sponsors too.
Right, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah, because they look at all of that. They look at all that stuff.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem. Nice meeting you. All right. All right, nice meeting you.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, sounds good. All right, y'all take care. All right, guys. So that was some high school fishermen that were stopping by the booth. One of them actually happened to watch the MoneyBass YouTube channel. So good deal, good deal. So always a good thing we can help out that younger generation that's coming up to, get better, not only on the water, but in life. So those scholarships, if you find out about those scholarships and you're able to take advantage of those, and be able to use those scholarships, those scholarship funds, those will go a long ways, guys. All right, let's see who else we have checking in. So we have Alex says, I'm back, had to cook some wings in the air fryer. Man, I've been here all day and haven't had anything to eat yet. So you're saying you're back. Man, I want to leave and go get something. All right. And then we have Team Zipper Lips. All right. What is going on? Appreciate you stepping into the live stream. All right. So let's see what else we have coming up for you guys. Let's see what I can find in here. All right. So this is something a lot of you guys like to get into. So let me go ahead and it looks like you guys like this this clip. Let me go ahead and bring up something else for you guys to take a look at while we are waiting. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. So let me just bear with me, guys. You know the routine, just getting things set up for you. All right, here we go, guys. Let me just share my screen again. And let's go ahead and get into it. You guys can get active in the comments if you have any comments, questions, or anything like that. But let's go ahead and go. A video clip, and in the comments, make sure you guys get active in the comment section. And also the guys that are here from the money team, I definitely want to see you guys getting active in the comments, letting me know what you see on the screen, what you would use to fish it, and why you're choosing those baits. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the video clip, and we will go from there. All right, here we go, guys.
What a brush pile looks like beneath your boat. And if you take a look at this, here's the bottom of Lake Eufaula right here, and then you'll see that brush pile with the branches coming out with a pile of bait above it with the bass beneath it. But the other side of this is a lot of the technology that these guys are using. Ronnie, let's go to what's called Mega 360. And here's what it is. You see the boat in the center, okay, with this 60-foot radius. It's basically underwater sonar to show you. right here, you would want to make that cast. Here's your brush pile off to about 2 o'clock. And you see that brush pile at about 30 feet from your boat. So you basically make a cast at 2 o'clock and you will come right through that brush pile. We said this enough, it's a law of average. If you can hit 50 of those a day, and trust me when I say this, there are tens of thousands of planted brush piles in this lake. If you can hit as many as possible, make 3 to 5 casts to these brush piles throughout the day, somewhere you will catch 5 big ones.
And they say, oh, that looks good, guys. Look at that. That is the 360. That is a very big brush pile. All right, man. Now, hey, have you fished Lake Eufaula before?
I haven't, but I mean, just looking at that, I've got ideas. That's
Man, listen, I fished Lake Eufaula. Had a great time on that lake. And what he just showed on that screen, I saw a lot of those. On my Friday that I went out there and pre-fished, I brought in about 15 pounds. Yeah. I mean, I culled a little bit, brought in about 15 pounds. Day one of the tournament, came in with about 17.74. Lake Eufaula. All right. Fishing that type of structure right there. And day two, which was that Sunday, I mean, things slowed down a little bit, but I was still able to get about 12 something pounds. So just taking a look at that structure again, guys. So that is the Mega 360. And as you can see, if you look down over in the bottom right corner, the range, he has that set out to 60 feet. So that circumference of that circle is 60 feet. They're sitting in 18 feet of water. You see the water temps are around 82 degrees. So, hey, it's a little bit different time of the year than it is from right now. So I guess you guys can keep that in mind too. But with that 360, you see that big brush pile. That is a very, very big brush pile, guys. And that is sitting off, like he said, to that 2 o'clock section. So all right, guys, get active down in the comments. You see what you're working with right there. We're fishing a very big brush pile. And I mean, you can see the tree roots, see the branches and everything on there. Not sure if that is something that just occurred naturally. It may have, but sometimes a lot of guys, they get out there and they put this type of structure out there on the water so they can come back and fish it later. So based on what you're seeing, if you're familiar with fishing that 360, how would you fish that? What lure would you use and why would you pick that? And then, so let's go ahead and get right into it. Let's see. So what do you think, Colin? How would you fish that? What would you be throwing out there? And, you know, why are you picking that particular lure?
And I mean, I'm torn. I have a couple different things that I would do. I'd certainly probably start with either a buzz bait or one of these. And I know it's not a jig, so
Go ahead and
don't hate me.
All right.
Or one
Okay.
Reason being, that's going to let me know, you know, how aggressive are they being at that point in time. Plus, if they're not that aggressive, you know, a buzz bait is a reaction bait. It's there to make them mad. So louder than my buzz baits that I throw, like they're the squeakiest, loudest. Like if it was your car, it would be it would be at the dump. That's going to get them riled up. Same thing with that glide bait. Glide bait is a really good search bait to you know, what's following. Is something following? Is it following aggressively? Is it just curious? You know, what are we looking at? And then, you know, dependent. That's hot water. And so this is going to be an interesting and probably somewhat unpopular opinion color-wise for that time of year. There's a reason for it, and I can speak to it. I might throw this. It's a little net jig.
Okay.
And it's the color's called Dragon's Breath. It's that bright red. So when the water temperatures start getting into the 80s, and this is the other reason I'm throwing it, is that's an EWG.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I can throw that down there. I don't have to worry about it getting hung up in any of that.
Right.
I'm throwing that because once the temperatures hit 80 plus degrees, those crawfish are getting a lot of vitamin A. And that is vitamin A. I think it is. Don't quote me on that. It's one of the vitamins. That is actually turning them red. So we all fish red in the springtime because we all know craws are molting. That's what the fish are eating at the time. That sticks through that nasty springtime water that we have. Craws don't actually turn red until the end of summer. So there's a good chance I'm throwing something like that because they haven't seen this since the springtime from an angler's perspective. And that giant ball of bait could go one of two ways. This right here, this could absolutely wreck them. It could also just be the same thing that they're seeing all day. There's a school of bait fish right there that clearly aren't too terrified of the fish that are under there, or they wouldn't be hanging out there. Now, the other side of it is throw this, put it on the bottom, put something that they're not used to seeing, artificially, and then a little outside of what they're used to seeing from those bait fish that are sitting right there. Because again, lethargic bass, they're sitting at the bottom, and bass are ambush predators.
Right.
They're not out hunting. They're not pike. They're not muskie. They're not things that are, they have that streamlined vision so they can.
All right, so the guys are in here. They're coming back with some interesting answers to this one. But let me go ahead and get into what I would do. So pretty much, I have fished Lake Eufaula, and I guess I'll stick to what worked for me on that day where I caught around 40-something pounds of fish in those 3 days.
I mean, that's solid.
All right, so basically, what I did is I stuck with a shaky head, and I was throwing a Magnum shaky head worm. And that color of that jig, could you hold that jig up again that you just held up? That one with the brown, yeah, that one right there. So what I would do is I would throw that shaky head, or I would go to something like that jig, Texas rig, just somewhere in that family, the shaky head, jig, Texas rig, and I would throw something that has that green pumpkin look to it, and not as much as that red in there. And basically, that was the ticket for me. I was throwing green pumpkin. I had a little bit of chartreuse dipped on there because I like putting that dye on mine. And then I there you go. I use JJ's because it has that garlic scent on it also. And I think that does too. But then I tipped it off with that blood red. So I had that red in it. I had the green pumpkin, and I had that chartreuse, something that would pop in the water. And that's what worked for me. And I would throw that out there and and that was basically that ball head style. So I was able to work that through real slow, and I could feel it ticking off of all of those branches and everything as it was hitting it. And I actually, guys, if you search MoneyBass Eufaula, then you should see I think it's like 3 separate videos. You'll see that's basically what I was doing. I'm not explaining all of that in the video itself. It was it was tournament time, and I'm competing against those guys. So I'm giving you a little bit of the info during the tournament. But for the guys that are here tonight, you're getting a little more inside info. So that's pretty much what I was doing, and that's how I would fish it. I would go straight in there and attack it with those slow moving baits, make just a few casts, and also with that live imaging, I mean, you're gonna see kind of what's going on in there. At the time, I did not have live imaging. I was just using my Mega 360. So what you're seeing on the screen, let me just pull that back up real quick. So what you're seeing that they're showing you is kind of what I was seeing at the time. And that's how I was fishing it. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look and see what some of the guys are saying in the live stream. Let me just go ahead and pull us back up here real quick. Member of the money team stepping in. So Jason. All right, guys, and just so the guys know, the way that you can tell who are the members of the money team, or if you look right next to their name, there's like a little badge next to it, and it's like a little MoneyBass logo. Those are the members of the money team. Oh, an A-rig. Oh, an A-rig, slow tipping tops of brush. Second, Texas rig, right in the thick of it. Ah, he's being a little sneaky. So he's bringing up the A-rig, but guess what? That A-rig does work because I caught a 757 on Lake Eufaula throwing an A-rig.
All right, there we go, guys. There we go. Back again. You see, I had to change it up a little bit, guys. Had to go and throw on the MoneyBass logo just real quick so we can, just finish out the day. But I see you guys have been getting active in the comments, and it kind of helps with the lighting because like I said, we're live, guys. So we kind of got in here, got things set up. And I think the lighting was set for me to have on the darker colors or something like that. So maybe this is a little bit better. But let me go ahead and get caught back up in the comments. Hope you guys like that little video that I just played. Let's see what you guys have to say about that.
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, so we have Alex. Alex seems like he might know what he's doing out here. He says, I fished the Toyota series and drew that kid Carter from the Randy Blockett debate. Kid was legit the best co-angler I've ever drawn. Okay, yeah. I mean, those guys that were on there, you could tell they really knew their stuff. Bro asked me some stuff. Yeah, that is right. And Alex says, I hate brush. Man, I kind of love it, man. I like whenever I can target something. When I find what I need and I can get it targeted, that is the best way to be able to do it. All right, then Alex says, you follow is tough if you don't know the lineups. Yeah, don't know the lineups. Yeah, so that is right. Yeah, I mean, before, once I kind of got dialed in on Eufaula, came one of my better lakes. I started liking Eufaula. Just do a search on YouTube, type in MoneyBass Eufaula. And I mean, I was out there cranking them out this one tournament. I think I had 3 4-pounders in one day in one tournament. All right, let's see who else we have. We have Alex also says get food and put them on the bank. Different story. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about on the banks of Eufaula because they have some alligators, some of those gators out there on Eufaula. All right, Team Zipperlip says money. Make sure to check your Facebook Messenger. All right, I will try to check my Facebook Messenger, but I am not very good. I know you guys see me on YouTube, but I was a fisherman first. So I'm still trying to figure out how all of this YouTube and Facebook and things like that work. Let me just see if that's something that I can figure out real quick while I'm on here. Probably not. So hopefully I will be able to see the messenger, that message. But if I do not reply, please understand that I probably just did not find it because I'm still getting used to replying on Messenger. On Instagram, I'm okay with Instagram. Somebody sends me a message, I can reply back to it pretty well. But sending an initial message is still kind of tough for me on Instagram. I eventually figure it out. But yeah, I'll check my Facebook. But if you can send me something on Instagram, I'll be able to find that faster. All right, Alex says get a good flood, and it's the best bank fishing in the country. Oh yeah, if that water gets up and it gets a little bit more into that cover, then yeah, Eufaula is good. All right, so yeah, make sure you guys do a search and watch MoneyBass Eufaula on Lake Eufaula. I should have, well, I'll have several videos up there, but the most recent one, I would say maybe from last year. Maybe it's from last year. Well, actually, it would have to be from last year because this is the beginning of the year. But you guys know what I mean. Just do a search, pull that up. You might see it, might have some tips in there that might help you out next time you head it to Lake Eufaula. All right, then Alex says 3/4 ounce spinnerbait with a big jig on that tree. There you go. All right, Team Zipperlift says I 100% agree, Alex. Yeah, so you guys are getting active about that. How would you fish it? All right, let me see. Alex says maybe a full-size brush hog on a 3/8 ounce weight. Yeah, I mean, something like that could definitely work. All right, looking for bigs. Rory says, I'm really glad you did this tour. Yeah, me too, guys, because I've been here for a minute and didn't really get a chance to get around as much as I wanted to. I'm still trying to get back around to a few of the other places. I see some of the people are still making their rounds and everything. So, hey, maybe I can get out there and catch up with a few of them. All right. Then we have Team Zipperlift says to Alex, before Kentucky Lake got ruined, I would agree with you about the best lake to fish after a flood. Gotcha. All right. Alex also says, I agree. I agree. That was the best lake in the country, 2006 to 2012. All right. Team Zipperlift says when the buckbrush got flooded down there, it was game on. All right. And he also says, you know your lakes quite well, sir. All right. Hey, so you guys are in there, chopping it up a little bit. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Then Alex also says, get up in there with them gators. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not getting in there with those gators. They can stay over there and do their own thing. All right. Let me see what else we have in here. Let's try to get some of this stuff set up a little bit better, guys. All right. There we go. All right, got that set up. All right, so let's see. I think the camera is almost ready for me to go and finish that tour, guys. So let me go ahead and while I am doing that, set something else up for you guys to take a look at. All right, just bear with me. All right, so Lanier. Hey, Lanier's always a good link to check out. All right, let's see, guys. All right, what I'm going to do now is just go ahead and pull up another link and share my screen so you guys can take a look at that. All right, yeah, so this is what I want to get your opinions on while we're here on live. This right here, let me pull this up. And what I want to know, actually, let me go ahead and pull it up first. All right, just bear with me. I have to share my screen again. All right, there we go, sharing the screen. And I will pull this up. And while you guys are watching this, give me some feedback on this. I noticed that not too many of you guys watched this particular video. So as you watch it, give me some feedback. Let me know, was the information in it too basic? Was it, I'm not really sure what it is, but so this is going to talk about some jigs, guys. So just let me know what you guys think about this clip. All right, let me go ahead and bring the screen back up. All right, and here we go.
Bottoms are both flat, and that's to help them pop up and over anything that they might run into. So it's another good one that you can swim.
So let's go ahead and get into a few questions that, some of the guys that have been fishing for a while, they may have these same questions, but definitely this will help out people that are just looking into getting into jig fishing. For me, I would say jig fishing, for somebody that's just getting into it, it will help you be known as the person that catches big fish. You may not catch a lot of numbers. In some instances you can, but you would definitely be known as that person to look out for whenever you show up on the scene and people are like, well, what's your favorite type of fishing? Somebody may say crankbait. Somebody says, hey, I like to drag a Carolina rig. If somebody says they fish a jig, they may not say something right offhand, but they're going to remember that. They're going to say, hey, I got to look out for that person right there. So let's just start off talking about this. What are the different types of jigs and when to use them? And just kind of show some examples. I know you had a few different jig heads. So what are the different types of jigs and when to use them?
So there are so many different types of jigs out there that I could get lost on that for hours. So
gotcha.
Break it down to like the main 7 or 8 styles that you're
exactly
going to along the way. And it's I'm going to go backwards from where I'd kind of started. I'm going to start with the ball head. I'm going to start with the jig that made it all happen. This is, your standard head, ball head. That's what your dad fished. That's what your granddad fished. That's what somebody years ago went, oh, this split shot, I bet we could just put it right on the end of this hook. And I should really look up the history on that, because I wonder if that's actually what happened. And if it is, I doubt anybody's going to admit to that. But that's what I want to know. Anyway, ball head is a versatile jig. It's versatile because it was never geared to be anything specific. It was just to get something to the bottom. You can use this through structure. You can use it through brush. You can use it shallow. You can use it deep. There are so many applications for this jig because it was just what it was originally meant to be. I personally, I will throw this anywhere. I have them all the way from, I think, down to 1/8 of an ounce through a full ounce that are in my box, because I can use them anywhere that I go. And yeah, people see this and think like, oh, well, that's just a ball head. That's just this. That's just that. Because we've gotten so many different styles of jigs that have come around through the years that it's just boring, right? Oh, the ball head jig, it's just boring. When in actuality, this is a killer in your arsenal. It has the components of a football jig in that round head keeps you from getting hung up on a bunch of different things. It keeps you from turning over your jig. You can swim it through the water. This isn't going to cause you a whole bunch of drag like you would see from an arky head or, a punch head. It's going to come through the water. Not as easily as a swim head, of course, because that's meant to come through the water that way, but it'll swim. It'll do anything you want. It'll give you those long drags on the bottom. It'll give you hops. It'll give you big rip, let it drop down. There are so many applications for this one. I mean, it covers everything, but it's missed a lot simply because, it's old school.
Gotcha. So as far as the type of structure that you would fish that football head, is that the football head or is that just the regular ball?
This is just the round head.
Oh, okay. So that round head. Okay, so that one's kind of just I guess a universal type. It's not a specific, like when you get into specifics. Okay, I got you.
So wanted to start with that one because it is a really good overall. And if any of you guys, have something specific that you use a ball head for, I'd love to know. I make jigs. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, I know everything. I'm perfect. You can't be any better than me. I'm not foolish enough to think that. So if anybody has, an application for a ball jig that they've come across somewhere along the way, I would love to hear it. I mean, just let me know.
And so for me, one of the main techniques that I use is throwing my shaky head. I mean, in my videos, the majority of the fish that the guys see me catching are going to be on a shaky head, depending on the lake that I'm on and what I'm targeting. But a lot of times I'm going to have that shaky head ready. And it has a long shank hook on it. I can't remember the exact manufacturer of the ones that I use, but it has a very long shank hook on it. And I've actually tried to tie a jig using my shaky head jig before, because my hookup ratio it's great with those. Once I get a fish on that, I mean, I'm flipping out just about all of them unless they're too big, you know what I mean? Because I'm not worried about those fish coming off once I get that hook set in them. And so for me, I would like to fish, and I don't think I even have any jigs with just a ball, just that ball jig like that. But I mean, that would be something that I'd be interested in seeing more of. And then especially if you could do those with that long shank hook. So maybe that's something I'll shoot a picture of it to you, and then we can get into that. All right, so you said the ball head jig, that was the first one. And then what else do you have?
So I'm not really going in any particular order here,
right,
of importance, just kind of walking through each one. Bladed pops up next. I mean, everybody has a bladed jig in their tackle box somewhere along the way. Everybody has a chatterbait. Everybody may or may not have a jackhammer, $16 a pop, who knows? But I mean, I will fish a chatterbait through the summertime at night, all night.
Gotcha.
I mean, the big thing that this does that, you're not going to get from a swim jig is the vibrations that it puts out. You can get this out there and draw fish in from 50 feet away just by hearing the vibration of what's going on, under the water. We don't hear it, obviously, being above the water, but if you were to put your head in the water, and I've done this because I was curious, a friend of mine's pool, I was like, do me a favor, throw this under the water. It was so loud. I was at the other end of the pool, and I could hear it perfectly.
Gotcha.
So it's going to draw them in the nighttime or murky water, anywhere else that you're going to rely on a vibration to draw a fish in. This is huge. It's also a deep water killer. Anywhere that you're going to throw, something that has a tight action, lipless, anything like that.
Okay.
Another incredible option. This is going to sink so much faster than just about anything else that you throw. And when you're getting in the deep water, that's important. You can rip it up and let it drop just like you would do if you were yo-yoing your lipless. You can pull it through. You can drag it along the bottom. You can hop it. You can work this any way you want. There are so many different retrieves that can be done with this that you don't really think about, because oftentimes when you're looking at one of these, it's like, oh, okay, so I swim that, right? And then pause it, or maybe I'll pop it a little bit here and there. When in reality, you can run it just like you would this jig right here, sitting on the bottom, popping it, and this blade is going to make it 10 times louder. And you're still able to give them that presentation that isn't moving, because you never know what a fish is going to want. They may need that loud noise, without the action. They may not be a reaction fish. They may not be in the spot that they want to move, especially this time of year. I mean, I know when I'm outside, I don't want to move. It's cold.
Right. Yeah. And the other thing with those, I've actually used those skipping docks before because they skip very well on the docks. So yeah, so that's another thing with that swim jig. All right, so we have the ball jig, the swim jig, and what else you got?
Oh man, we got swim. Oh yeah, we talked about swim. We got football. Football's a good one.
So wait a second. So the swim jig, we didn't do that one yet. We didn't talk about the swim.
Let's hit the swim jig. So swim jigs you can use a million different ways. The biggest way that everybody sees them used is cast and retrieve. Cast and retrieve. Right. And retrieve. Great way to use them. They are a phenomenal search bait. If you're out there and just trying to figure out where the fish are, if you're in a tournament trying to put together a pattern and you just need to figure out where they are, right here, you can burn this through anything. A lot of people just want to cast it in open water or cast it in safe places or in springtime, like, oh, let me bust beds with it. That's all well and good. But again, and I can't remember who it was that said it, this is dangerous in structure. This is dangerous under a dock. This is dangerous in any place that you would maybe lose it. This right here is huge. I'm pushing right here, and the amount that it's taking to move that, just that much, is a lot. Now, when your fish is hitting it, it's hitting there, so it's able to push that down.
Right.
But that's stout weed guard, and most jigs are going to have a stout enough weed guard for you to be able to put it in those places that you might not get something else back from. That's why these are huge. You can use them open water, put them under docks, put them in structure, put them anywhere that you want. And there's not just one way to retrieve it. Retrieve it straight. That's a great way to do it. If I'm retrieving it straight, I'm throwing it with a paddle tail all day long.
Gotcha. Okay.
If I'm looking to, bounce it off the bottom like a bait fish that's feeding, I'll probably throw like a bug on it, rigged sideways, something like that. You can also, rig it up with a bug like that and just kind of bounce it as it swims through the water, and it looks like a really nice bait fish. There's more to be done with a swim jig than just cast and retrieve, cast and retrieve.
Right. Okay. All right. So we got the swim jig, the ball jig. What was the other one that we did? The bladed jig. Okay. So what else we got? What else are we looking at?
We got footballs, another good one that a lot of people don't really understand. What's the best way to use a football? There's a million ways to use it, just like there's a million ways to use any jig. There's no wrong way. There's no right way. There are more effective ways. The reason the football jig is so effective is that head. That head, as it comes through the water, it keeps that jig from turning over. It keeps your whole thing, your whole presentation from going the wrong way. Because generally speaking, where are you throwing a football? In the rocks.
Right.
The rocks, and you're like, oh, I've got this swim jig tied on. Forget that. Let me put this football on and drag it through the rocks. That's where it excels, truly. You can use it anywhere, just like any jig. Any jig can be used for any application. It's all about how you use it. Certain ones are more effective than others. This will have much less a chance of getting hung up in those rocks. The smooth sides right there keep it from getting hung in crevices. It lets it pop out in different places. That's why when you're using a football jig and you feel like, oh, I'm hung up on something, give it a good little pop. Don't bow and arrow it yet. Give it a good pop, because there's a good chance it's just going to rip right out of the corner there, because this is probably what's stuck.
Yeah, and so hold that one right next to that round one, and just put them closer to the camera, just so the guys can see the difference between those two. That first one, that round head jig. Yeah, there you go. So basically that football, it looks like a football. It has a nice oval shape to it, guys. Yeah.
And you see a lot of different people that are coming out with different, football head styles and everything. Think about the reason for a football head. Think about why, we use them. Think about when we use them, where we use them. And then think about the different things that you're seeing people put into the design of a football head. You're giving it more cracks and crevices. You're making it get stuck instead of the reason for a football jig.
Right.
However, there's one that I've seen, and it's taken me a while to go, all right, fine, I'll give them credit. Beast Coast has a football jig that I actually like that's outside of the standard. It's the Dozer. And the reason I like it one of the best retrieves for a football jig is just drag it along the bottom.
Right, exactly.
As it drags along the bottom, you're crawling along the way there. You've got your trailer here. When you look at a crawfish naturally, they're just crawling along. They're not.
Right.
That's fleeing. That's when they're running, and that's why your jigs, outside of a football jig, when they land up like this, so your claws are up in the air and they're in the defense position. With a football jig, you're mimicking just a crawfish crawling along the bottom.
Okay.
Crawfish hitting rocks. That's where they're hanging out. That's why we throw those there, and that's huge. Not to say don't pop it at all. You absolutely should. Crawl it a little bit, and as you're pulling, give it a good pop or two as you're pulling it in, just in case there's any fish that haven't seen it, haven't heard it, and that pops up, and you get your little plume of smoke, or not smoke, your little plume of dirt.
Right.
And then they see it fall. The East Coast has their dozer head, and what it does is it just throws up more dirt as you drag it along.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before. Okay. All right. So we have the ball jig, the swim jig, the bladed jig, the football jig, and did I say swim jig already?
Yeah, we got swim jig, and then casting. What's that mean? I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for. Casting structure.
Right, kind of like that archy head jig.
Yeah, it's the archy style head.
Gotcha.
And it's the casting. It's the structure jig. And honestly, it's a great pitching jig. It is a great punching jig if you're using the right weight. If you throw a 1/4 ounce archy jig, you're not going to punch through anything.
Right.
But if you're a 1/2 ounce and up, you absolutely can. I've pulled in some phenomenal fish flipping, just heavy cover with one of these. But these, it's an all-purpose jig. You can do just about anything with it. If you look at the head and you look at, here, I'll pull up the swim jig again. And if you look at the bottom of it is what I'm talking about here. I mean, obviously the profile is going to be a little bit different there.
Right.
Bottoms are both flat, and that's to help them pop up and over anything that they might run into. So it's another good one that you can swim, you can flip it, you can pitch it, you can cast it into open water, you can run it through any bit of structure. Skipping, as far as skipping, I will pick up an archy first thing. That'll be the first thing I skip, because it's nuts. The first time I ever skipped one was one that I made, and I saw the jig head style and didn't like it at first, and then I fished with it the first time and went, I love it. Skipped up under a dock, and it was just it kept going. And if anybody has ever been to Nashville, there's a little river walk right out downtown, and I was right there, and I skipped up under the little area there, and it goes back probably 30 feet.
All right, guys. Hit a 1 in the chat if you can hear me okay. We are going to move forward and get back to finishing out the tour of the expo, so you guys can see the rest of the vendors that are in here. Things are okay. There we go. All right, we have Steve Ray hit me with the 1 in the chat already. Really, really appreciate that. All right, so now let me just get back in here, get everything set up again, guys, because I don't want to. Let's see. Hold on. Just all right. Just have to make sure this other camera is set up and that we're good to go. All right. So you guys can still hear me okay. All right. I see you guys checking in with the 1s. Let me know everything sounds good. All right. So what I am about to do is close this out and bring us back to a full screen. All right, just bear with me, guys. All right, so now what we are going to do is get back into the tour of the expo. All right, let me mute this one real quick. All right, guys. If you can hear me okay and the video looks good, give me another 1 in the chat. All right, I see Steve Ray and Bernie. Okay, there we go. Steve Ray hit me with the 1. All right, so what we will do is just do the same thing we were doing before. I can see whenever you guys send a new message. Let me pull up the comments. All right, there we go. All right, guys, so I can see whenever comments come through. We're going to head back over here again and just finish out where we left off, which is from the swim baits, those custom swim baits that we were looking at just a minute ago. All right, so let's see where we are at with these swim baits. All right, so these are custom painted baits right over here. Hey, how you doing?
Well, I made my order before I ever got here, so I just had my bag ready.
Okay, gotcha. So you had yours custom done?
He painted that for me like 2 years ago. I have another color that I got that one. Yeah. I think I got this first one. Yeah. I don't put over here because maybe at the most. I don't. We did not have one. Oh no, you didn't have much. Left here. Left here. He said, "Look what I got." I'm like, "That's it." Yeah. See, I said, "I want one." He goes, "Dude, I haven't even fished yet. I don't even know what it even does." I didn't even know. Because I was like, well, but that's not 100%. It's close. But it didn't have the. It's just like he literally molded an actual chef. Right. No, I'll go tell you right now. Put that next to one of his. Oh, I looked at. That's really. They have some more detail down and like the hand carved thing that he does. Yeah.
So what kind of? So this is what you got with one of these?
Yes. So what? I just pitch it on Lanier, 7'10", extra heavy, 30-pound mono. I go into big trees and pitch it around big trees. I pitch it that sound big docks, let it sink down about a foot, and just work it. And I'll watch fish come out and look at it. And I've had 3 or 4 knock the daylights out of it. I've caught a 3-pounder on it, largemouth, and about a 2-pound spot on it. But I've had some come out that were 6 and 7 pounds that they just weren't hungry that day.
Wow.
I use it to find fish, like what we were talking about. Now these.
Oh, okay. So you throw these, and then that'll make the fish come out.
I'm waiting for a 10-pounder. That's what's going to eat it. No, I caught a 3-pound largemouth and a 2-pound spot on it.
Yeah.
They just come out and crush it. These stripers, caught plenty of fish. But these right here are like my favorite. They're my number 1. Ponds, whatever I go to, I've got probably 15 of these. That's the other one we sold.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had a few. I was trying to. So we're gonna have. So that it's a different. Now that.
So they have a lot of different custom baits in here. What do you guys see that stands out that you guys like in here? So you guys do the custom painting on these? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he hand paints each one of these things?
He does. Him and then his friend, they paint them.
Wow.
They do a really good job.
Yeah, see. Those are some nice.
Definitely not me. I don't have the time or patience to do that.
I hear you on that one.
That's where some got quick footage now.
Mm-hmm. Nice right there. So y'all packing up about to head out, or?
We will here in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Still
Y'all, you just.
many, so I'm just taking reps.
Oh, you're just bagging them up too.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
A lot of packing.
It was 30 plus mile. I caught 4 or 5 on this.
You guys have a website?
They have, it's Long Creek Customs. They have a Facebook and Instagram page, and they put stuff on there. And then people just message them with whatever they want.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
He
has cards, but he ran out of the cards. He needs to get more.
Gotcha.
But yeah, if you just follow them on Facebook or Instagram, have us get the order.
That'll work. All right. Thanks a lot. Can you say the name of it again real quick?
Long Creek Customs. Mark, do you have another sticker or anything?
Long Creek Customs.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I'm just. It's some guys that want to know how to reach you.
Yeah, there's Instagram, Facebook.
All right. Instagram and Facebook, guys. All right, appreciate it. All right, guys, let's see what else we have. So what did you guys think about that one? Let me check the comments real quick. All right, I see you guys are in there having some fun in the comments. All right, so let's see. There's a few more tables I'm going to check out over here. So let's see. We have some soft plastics.
All right, buddy. Good to see you out there.
All right, there you go. All right, how you doing? All right. All right, they have some of those moon eye jigs some of you guys were asking about. And those have like a little keeper on there. So those are a little different. All right, and we have a booth with a little bit of everything in here. We have swim baits, jig heads. All right, those are Lurch's lures. These look like they are custom hand-poured baits. And they have some gear jigs in here too, guys. Check that out. Those right there, you get the right one. Those will work in those ditches right now where those fish are hanging out at. Then we have something a little different over here too. All right, so that is a nice one right there, guys. It has kind of like a double spinner on there. How you guys doing? All right, doing pretty good. You guys have some hair jigs in here. All right, so they have hair jigs over here too, guys. What's the name of your company? What is? Oh, Lurch's Lures. Lurch's Lures. And then, do you have a website or anything? Facebook. All right, so you guys can find them on Facebook. It's Lurch's Lures. They have some hair jigs over here. All right, guys. So they have a lot of options on here, so you can find them on Facebook. All right, so let's see what else we have. Hello, how you doing? Doing pretty good, pretty good. All right, so we have lip sticker fishing. So we have Cinco's, flukes, and they have the spinners too. All right, so you guys leave some comments and let me know what you guys think. All right, and this was Pulse Fish Lures. We talked to them a little earlier. You guys got a chance to see. They have these underspins over here and a few other products that they are going to be putting in the works and coming out with. And here's some more swim baits. All right, let's see what else we have, guys. All right, then we have casting rods. Now, casting rods, one of my favorite, the rod that I use to throw my swim baits on is a casting rod. And I think it is this one right here with that type of design on it. But I know they have some newer ones that have come out since I got mine. So if you guys have questions about the casting rods, send me some comments about those. Hey, how you doing?
How we doing?
Doing pretty good, pretty good. All right, so here we go. So they have the casting rods. So they have some discounts on here. So this is the show price. They have some pretty nice hats too, guys. All right, so that's the rods. Let's see what else they have. All right, so casting rods. And then here's Gene Jensen again, said he's gonna get me in a kayak. Get away from those. Don't be scared. Get away from those gators. And actually, guys, these kayaks. These kayaks look pretty good. Does anybody in the chat, do any of you guys fish out of a kayak? Yeah, I think I need to. I'm gonna check and see what the price is on one of these, because that looks like it could be pretty fun. Hey, doing all right? How you doing?
You'll feel it on your back.
All right, so that is the kayaks, guys. So what I'm going to find out, how much a setup.
Nice to meet you, man. I watch your YouTube all the time.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So do you fish out of kayaks? Or?
Yes, sir.
No, you do?
Yes, sir.
How much is one like that cost? What kind do you have?
I got Crescent.
Crescent. I don't know anything about kayaks.
You run Humminbird, don't you?
Yeah, I run Humminbird.
See, that's where I see you run the Mega Live and all.
Oh, yeah, I got
all the videos.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I watch them all.
Got you.
We've been playing around since I was working at basketball.
Oh, okay.
You don't even remember this face.
Yeah, I mean, you look familiar.
I was there for a brief time.
Yeah.
But I even talked to you about it because you're like rod benders, and I was telling him about a team called pole benders, and he was like,
the pole benders.
Yeah. See, he was like, I was like, nothing.
So wait, so you worked over in the electronics booth? I kind of remember.
It was a while back.
Yeah.
I don't know. But anyway, it was like I was like, striper fishing guy.
Yeah. Well, that's what I used to do before I joined the club. Yeah, I used to striper fish all the time. That was pretty much it.
But then, like I said, we found
yeah, I'm doing live right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just walking. I mean, but it's no big. That's not like it's a major thing. It's just let me see how many. We got a few guys on here still checking out some. Yeah, checking out some kayaks. So I was talking to Gene over there. He said he can get me in a kayak to that bass boat. But
we're out there Midtown. No, I'm out there Midtown, but I'm Lanier. So if you ever want to link up and get on a kayak.
So how much do they cost?
Well, it depends. The kayak itself, baseline between like 1,500 to like 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
It can go up to about 5.
Okay.
You know, and then of course, then you add the accessories, you add the motors,
Right.
and then you add your tackle that comes along with it.
Yeah. Then once you add on the electronics, you might be sitting about 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I built a Hobie kayak that was right at 25,000 plus. You can put all this. He was running way less than.
Right. Yeah. I was just joking.
Yeah.
So
he
you
was running. Yeah, but no, it was a $25,000 Hogan. Yeah, because he ran like two units. He was running 2 units, Livestock Plus.
Yeah.
And then motor guide bow mount with the lithium batteries and the lighting and everything.
Oh, I forgot about that. The batteries and everything. So they have motors and stuff on them.
Yeah, this one's running a 24 volt. This one's running a 24 volt battery, with the battery inside the hatchet. This one is running the Torpedo, which is a proprietary motor, which is equivalent to a 3 horsepower motor.
Okay.
To a proprietary battery.
Wow. Okay.
So then the throttle's right here. So this one probably gets up pushing right around like 6.5, 7 miles per hour.
So how much does something like this one cost?
This one's actually a brand new boat that hadn't even hit that just hit the market. It's $16.49 retail, and then of course adding the accessories and then the rigging of running the foot steer and the panels and everything on there.
So what else? So like if you got this one at what'd you say around 1,600? What else would you need beside like outside of electronics? What else would you need?
I mean the motor, and then some of the motor kits already comes with like some of the wiring plates that you get.
Okay.
So it's kind of a plug and play system that will run, but then you'll still have to drill some holes, run some lines through it to make the foot steer. That's a foot steer with the motor.
Oh, okay. So it's not the paddle. The paddle. Okay, gotcha.
So it's a kayak. You'll have your paddle, right? But you also have your motor that cuts on to take you to your location.
Because I've seen some where they looks like they're paddling with their feet or something.
Yeah, that's pedal drive. Yep, that's the pedal drive.
Okay, gotcha.
And then of course you have the paddle with the motors. So a lot of places, like I said, now tournaments these days, National League tournaments, they require you're allowed motors.
Right.
So these guys are running motors, get you to your location, and then you use your electronics.
Yeah.
And then your paddle to get you and hold you in place. It's different because I come from, like I said, John boats, bass boats, to kayak bass fish. It's different, but the concept's still the same. You're out there trying to figure out fish, but you have it in a concentrated area versus now you can't go from south end to the north end.
But with the electronics now, you know that the fish are in the concentrated area a lot of times, so you don't really have to go for them.
Exactly. A lot of times it helps you slow down fishing.
Right.
A lot. So think about that. Let us know next time we'll link up. As well. And I work down in the kayak shop out there in Midtown. So
okay.
And like I said, I watch you on YouTube. And,
all right.
Respect but yes, it's always fun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have to get into something a little different that I can get
I got a more of an open deck space.
Yeah.
Kayak. So my electronics are kind of on the side, and it's a little more stable. And then, like I said, more open deck space and more of a bass boat seat.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit higher to sit, and it's on top of that.
You're all into the details and techniques of it. So, like looking at this one right here, which one costs more, this boat or that one?
These are actually the same manufacturer. This is a 10'7", and this is a 11'9". So this one's actually the newest model that just came out in 2023. So this one right now is at $15.99, and this one's at $16.49.
Okay. So this one just has the stickers.
This one's just fully rigged out. Yeah, this one's graphic out. We did a wrapping job on it. We installed the motor with the throttle. Did the motor on there. So it's got paddles for when the motor's not needed.
Gotcha.
Then of course the motor and installation so we need tackle box. Got all his tackle box inside.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, man, it's something different.
It's different. Yeah, it's different. And then you got the battery inside the hatch, which this is that 24 volt lithium battery, 50 amp hour. So you're gonna get pretty much all day and a half on this thing.
Okay. And so when you start adding the batteries and all that, that outside of the cost is that 15. So that's
the battery. This battery and that motor alone is right at like 1,750 to 1,800.
Okay, gotcha.
So, and then install. It comes with the kit itself.
Oh, so I see why people have the ones that you just pedal with your foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those come around like base around between $2,300 to like $3,200 with the ones with just the motor. So. Yeah, you get the ones with with that are non-motorized, and you got some that you motorized, and you got some that have the pedal system.
So when they have the kayak tournaments, do they own, like, for example, if it's the ones with the paddle, do they say that you can't, that they're non-motorized versus motorized?
It's rules. So the rules of the league. So if you're in some of the local trails, some rules say that you're allowed to run motors, and some aren't. So if you have motors, then you work the tournaments that have the ones that allow motors, and then some that So yeah, those are the advantages and disadvantages. So if it's a motor allowed tournament and you're running a
You're out
paddle,
there paddling.
yeah, then you're at a disadvantage. But there are some guys that paddle and don't even have any motor and still can outfish some of the other guys.
Yeah.
Because it's the launch location too. So it's not a shotgun launch at certain places. So we got open public boat ranches, boat launches. So it's all open launches.
All right, man. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
All right.
Come by.
All right. Nice to
Good
meet
meeting
you,
you, man. Absolutely.
All right. All right, guys. So that is the tour. So we pretty much saw everything. All right. So I see we still have a few people in. Let me hop back over here. All right. Just bear with me, guys. Let me hop back on the computer system. Let me see. Let me just set this. Guys, you can see that. All right. All right, and we are back. Can you guys hear me okay? See me okay? All right, let me just check and see where we're at with everything, guys. So that was the tour. Did anybody see anything that stood out to them in that tour? A lot of good information. Those kayaks are kind of interesting. I mean, they looks kind of nice. I mean, they're kind of drawing me in a little bit. What do you guys think? Would any of you go out and, do the kayak thing? Or do any of you already do the kayak thing? I mean, they have motorized, and I didn't even realize that they had motorized ones. I mean, I guess when you think about it, that it would be kind of obvious. But I pretty much saw people that were always using the ones where they're kind of using their feet to kind of propel it using their feet. So that's kind of interesting. So yeah, so these things can actually get way up there. I mean, they're starting off. Sounds like he said you can get them for around 1,500. I'm pretty sure they have ones on the lower end, but then when you go into the higher end, you start adding on your lithium batteries, your motor, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so you can get up there pretty. You can do your thing with these kayaks. All right, so let's see. Let me just get through these comments real quick. See where you guys are at. And I see you guys are having some fun in the comment section, making some new friends, some new frenemies, all that good stuff. Just joking, guys. I know you guys are into having fun. All right, so let's see. All right, so Alex says you follow is tough if you don't know the. All right, so I already got to that one. All right, and I see you guys are in here talking about the clip that I played a little earlier. All right, so like I said, guys, we're going to be finishing up in just a second. All right, so Team Zipper Lips Money, you got a fish you follow with me. Those gators are more afraid of us than we are of them. I go looking for them because that's where the bass are. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really had too many problems with Lake Eufaula gators, but I did put out a little clip, a little video where I did explain the run-in that I had with one of those gators. So just search MoneyBass alligators, and that video should come up. You guys might get a kick out of that one. All right, Alex says, just don't get too close because they shoot off and run off the biggins. All right. Yes. So they will run off those fish when they run into the water. All right. Rory Johnson says, I'm going with a square bill, switching to a swim jig and a chatterbait. All right. So he's replying to the how would you fish it segment. So that is always a fun thing, guys. All right. Then Alex says, I got a BFL top 10 in 2012, throwing a 3/8 football jig in 40 feet. A big fan of Little Brown Jig. All right. And he says, prefer a football because it slows down. I see guys catch them on and around, ahead, behind me a bunch. So yeah, so I guess he's saying he sees them catch a lot. And then Team Zipperlift says, is that good? Is that good thing that people catch them behind you? I'm confused. Yeah, I mean, to me, I think I'm not really intimidated to go fishing behind anybody as long as you have the right mindset, meaning that if you know they're throwing, say, a fast moving bait, and you come behind them with something different, then I think that you can still have success doing that. All right, so Alex says basically They both work. I prefer football because I can really slow down. All right. And I always throw a lighter weight than most because it makes me slow down as long as it's really windy. All right. Let me just get through here real quick, guys. Where are we at? All right. Vernon Neal says trade all your ducket rods in for cash and rods. Oh, man, I can't do that. How about I have just a little bit of both? I mean, I have one or two cash and rods. I like those. But as you see, I have a lot of ducket rods. All right. Jason says cash and rods, been looking at them recently to add to my arsenal. Yeah. So I have one that I really, really like, and I throw my swim baits. I throw my swim baits on it. Goodness, I can't believe my Sabille swim baits on it. Vernon Neal says, I'm scared. Yeah, scared of those kayaks, man. I fish out of a kayak. Just says, I fish out of a kayak, Old Town Autopilot 120. All right. Limo 58. What is going on? What is going on? Ryan, thanks for the tour around the expo. Unfortunately, I couldn't get down to the show today. Yeah, man. And this one is only a one day. So we'll see. Team Zipper Lip says, y'all take care. Have a great day. All right. Yeah, we're kind of winding down around here, guys. And then Team Zipper Lip says, Alex, I didn't mean that to be offensive. Alex says, hey, man, don't worry about it, partner. It takes a lot to offend me. I try to catch the dumb ones. Yeah, man. All right. Team Zipper Lip says, money. I got to roll. Thank you so much for taking me to the show. Love you, man. See you soon. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Then Alex says, I run a lot of water. Let me see. So I run a lot of water. All right. Vernon Neal says, my man, thanks for your tour guide. Thanks for your tour guide. I'm at work in hurry up in wait mode. Watching your live stream is helping me pass the time without being bored to death. All right. Sounds good. All right. Team Zipper Lip says, cool. I feel better now. All right. Take care all. All right. So there we go. All right, guys. So yeah, as we look around, it looks like people are starting to wind down. Man, I'm tired, guys. Yeah, we've been rolling. So hopefully this has been a value to you in some type of way, as I always do, which is try to bring some type of value, something to help you guys out and have some fun on these live streams. This was not the ordinary live stream. This was mainly to promote the expo itself, and also to let you guys know about the homecoming tournament. And take a look at that, guys. Let me just show you one more time before we head out. $10,000 is first place with 150 boats minimum, and $7,000 with 100 boats minimum. The entry fee is only $250, guys. So you can bring your best fishing partner out to that lake. That is going to be on Lake West Point, October 29th. Make sure you guys come out for that. And again, as we get closer and closer to it, I will continue to bring up information, give you more information about that. So hopefully, I can see some of you guys out there on the lake and y'all can watch me cash a check. No, I'm just joking. Maybe one of you guys can get out there and cash. Maybe we all can get out there and cash a check, guys. Because depending on how many people are out there, we have several payout places on that. And as you see, those first place payouts, they are pretty hefty. So I think that is something that we all should be looking into. All right. Then we have Alex says, y'all take care. Let's go on one day. All right. There we go. There we go, guys. All right. So, yeah, we're winding down, guys. It's coming to an end, but hopefully you guys did see some good information in there. And hopefully I will, get some feedback from you. So as we get into this Tuesday's live stream, we'll have some fun on that one too. But glad you guys came out and supported the channel. Want to definitely give a big shout out. Let me see. Who else do we have in here? Vernon Neal says, take care, guys. I'm sure everyone will agree. We appreciate you and all you do. All right. Really, really appreciate that. And want to give a big shout out to some people that are always stepping in and supporting the live stream. We have AV to the 7th power stepping in with the $20 super chat. And we also had the co-sponsor of the show, which was, let me get up here so you guys can see it yourselves. Our other sponsor was Paul Gavinsky, member of the Money Team. All right, guys, really, really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and get packed up, guys. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out and tune in Tuesday, 8 p.m. We'll have a good time then too, guys, with the regular content, regular live stream. All right, guys. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and supporting the channel. I will see you on the next video.